here is that BDM should please, for God's sake, get out of Nigeria by all means as of today. Maybe we should try and get to Ghana, Togo, Benin Republic, and still stay there, at least for a while. Because it's the greatest hope any commoners could have as of today. And if it's been deleted, I'm telling you, they will ask you for evidence, and this is the only guy that knows how he can bring out those evidences. And with this case we are having, it will be good enough for us to connect dots between Falana and Wumi and the corona inquest we are having. With this case out there, it will be good enough for us to have ascertained that corona inquest we are having is a charade, is an institution that was brought in place by someone who happens to be to be an embodiment of criminal act. If all the voices going out there are later discovered to be true, you can now connect the dots between Falana and Wumi, between Falana and Bobrisky, and between Falana and all other heinous acts that has been going on. This Falana that has been an idol on people's heart, a soul coveted and cherished body or individual in the luminaries, and now become just by a tiny girl. What could have been that thing she could have offered to him to have plummeted and derail and destroy and bulldoze the great monuments, buildings, structures, estates, great things he has placed on people's hearts to have made people to cherish them. Since my school days, I knew Falana and I so cherished him. But what is happening out there has made it clear that Falana of yesterday is not Falana of today until it's been proven otherwise. And again, I want to make it, a statement to the government of Nigeria. Yes, to Nigerian government, that they have to come out clean, because they are now, we now have people testifying to it that is Bobrisky. And the guy that said it has evidence of his phone number. And the voice we had said, you know how system works, you know that the system is corrupted. Bobrisky said the government you are running is corrupt. And if the government you are running is not what Bobrisky pictured in that voice, you should come out clean and get all the actors in this film. You should come out clean. I know their people are here. I know their agents are here. I know part of them are here. You should come out clean and let justice be served, and let thorough investigation be carried out, and let everyone involved, even if they are your cohorts, if they are part of your system, even if they are in your occultic whatever. I'm just saying, if even probably you should at least know that they can't flow with your system again. You should at least know that you have to sideline, you have to cut them off and let them go down with what is calling for them in the heads now. We should know that if truly what is going out there happens to be true, we should now know that this Falana is a doyen, is a bookish, is an erudite, is an elite. He got tactics, he got brain, and these are the brain you ought to be able to use for something good, to nurture great generation, to bring about changes, to effect good political system, to establish a moral, logical, and advancing society. And if such brains has now been employed into the gatherings of the underworld, I want you to imagine how cruel this society will become. how many evil this laying crocodile is going to lay and hatch. How many wickedness is going to run under the ground, run in their pipelines through all communities, through all ages, through all generations. And I'm telling you, the best brain of Nigeria will be used henceforth for criminal acts. Even the best of the best brain, they won't even think of technology again. They won't even think of art again. They won't even think of moral and theological again. Even as much they see our top brains flourishing in this so very act called corruption, and it's becoming so naked. The wire has been naked. The conductor, it has been exposed. And after being exposed, if you still continue to call it normal, I'm telling you that it will be to your own detriment, because there is something I'm sure of about gangster. You can see when my Mama Mohbad was with Wumi, he was dancing, he was, this, though I don't know their plan, because you can't phantom. The Bible says, okay, no Bible, Shakespeare says, the construction of man is hardened to be discerned, which means what lies within a human being cannot be easily discovered. You can't know it. So we don't know what is happening out there. Among Wumi, Mama, Baba, this, that, they might put out a show for us, some art for us, some game for us to watch, and beneath they have their plan. Okay, we go this route, and whenever we come, you just act as if you are friends. Okay, you act as my enemy, you even accuse me, you curse me. So after doing that, then we'll come back, we'll go there. So when we get to court, okay, they will think that we are on the cause of justice, and they will see us as criminals. And when it comes to the time, so they will have their stages, their sense. It might possibly be that Mama was not, in utmost good faith coming out to abuse me. That might be. And it might be the other way around. But what I'm sure of is that if people are into wicked acts, there is no way they will not start swallowing each other in one way or another. And if this is what we want to turn the whole community into, the whole society into, it will haunt you. So to the people in power, this conductor, this wire that has been exposed, let it be removed. Let it be totally brought to book. If evidences out there happens to be real. So let me just make my submission there for now. If I got anything to say again, maybe I'll continue. Thank you, Sir Mas, for giving me the opportunity.
I don't know if Paparano is there. Thank you. Powerful submission. The Bible said the heart of man is desperately wicked. Who can search it? So, and I think you have quoted the Shakespeare aspect of it also. These people, I don't know. So, to me, I just think it should be recused from any case for now until Motu issue Desale Koko. So that's what I believe. Mr. His Abayomi, do you have any contribution? Pending the time Paparano comes back to the platform, maybe he's doing something.
As for me, there's no case for VDM. I still keep saying this. No case for VDM. Only if they deny the voice notes, and it's not even deniable. So no case for VDM. Let me just leave it at that.
Yeah, I mean, no case for him, because all he did was he played the video. I mean, he played an audio, and he kind of analyzed it a little bit. That's what he did. I don't think that one is a crime in Nigeria. I mean, just like we have played it, he released it, we played it. Have we committed any defamatory? I don't think so. I mean,
And the funniest thing is, he's still saying he has more videos to play, so I can't even wait to hear more.
I can't. I even like the fact that the one Jacob came to play. I like that one too. That I think they are shaking. They are shaking, trying to see. Okay, what did you hear about me? I would have expected DVM to respond in a not better, in a different way. That when he said, "No, I have not heard anything about your father, but you, Falz the bad guy," and Falz said, "Okay, what did you hear about me?" I would like, instead of him to say that is for my own consumption and my own I probably, if I were to be in his position, I would have said, "What did you do? Is there anything you have done out there that you are worried about?" That's how I would have responded. But I mean, when you are under tensions and stuff like that, things doesn't flow right.
Of course.
So I know I stand with VDM, and I know more is going to be coming out. And thank you, Mr. Saint, for using it, intertwining it with my guy Mohbad's case. Like what I said yesterday, and what we are privy to, Falana, SAN, Ongbeigi Justice. I remember when Smith and Bankole were going to recall Wunmi, what we had, we know. And like I said yesterday, there is a mugshot of Wunmi that Femi Falana called the AIG and called them to order, and then they were told never to release it and Wunmi not to return back to Zone 2. So Femi Falana, SAN, actually, he stood in the way of justice. That we know. Unfortunately, you say go and bring evidence, go and bring it. If only our intel has recorded the conversation with all those policemen, but because of confidentiality and trust, they did not record. So we know that because we know Wunmi has a mugshot and stuff like that. So there are things that have been going on under G for Smith and Bankole to be that universe is not registered in Nigeria, blah blah blah. That's just a frontier.
Hello, everyone.
I'm still talking. Hello. So
just a quick one, please.
No, I'm still talking. Let me finish my thought, please. So that is just a frontier that Ada University is not registered in Nigeria. They actually went to dig and search to look for something concrete by law, because they know if they do something that is not by the law, Smith and Bankole will fight it. So they actually went in search to find something to remove them from the courtroom. So that's it for now. Thank you. Go ahead, Titus. Good morning.
Good morning. Just a quick one, because I heard you say something about Wunmi's got a mugshot. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. So does it mean that, let's just say she was charged for something, obviously, for her to have a mugshot?
I think so.
So they're now trying to make it look like, she's free to basically rub it in the public space. Is that the whole plan?
Say that again.
So basically, they're making it look to the public that, she's a free person, whereas she actually has a case. Just to rub it in our face. Is that what it is? It's crazy. because it's mad. I'm just hearing that for the first time. So
I'm also hearing this for the first time, actually.
very noisy background. Sorry, guys.
Who is talking? Or why everything can't be silent like this?
Yeah, my background is very noisy.
Yeah, I understand, Titus.
Sorry. I didn't know I was muted. I was talking. Sorry. I was trying to respond to Titus. I said yes. Like if we remember when Prime Boy went to sign, one of those days he went to sign and he was detained by the IPO, Muhammad Yusuf, and trying to take from his petition, which I can read later, where the IPO was telling him trying to coerce him to do Umi's bidding. You know, the dagger you used, because that's what the petition read. The dagger you use is in our custody. If you like yourself, better go and do what Umi is saying or what Umi is asking you to do. So I think you remember Prime Boy counter petitioned, and I think to Zone 2, you know, he brought the case to Zone 2 instead of to Sheikh Mansini. I get all these places confused. So there are a lot of things under G that is not coming to. But I'm just praying with this VDM and Bobrisky case. Some things that have been underground that they have been doing on this case, Falana has been doing. On this case of mobile, we'll be able to bring them to light.
Yes, he's heading towards the direction. He's heading towards the direction. Because if all these are true, I mean, we can connect dots now.
So maybe we should say, Mobadi o ma basha hello, Mobadi o ma basha hello, Isha rendo ma wayeji, Mobadi o. So I know that I do have a strong belief. I know Papariano does not, but I believe Mohbad is a special being. We want to go spiritual, and he will avenge his own cause because Ikubonoloku. Not only did he die, they also broke his neck, broke his leg. You know.
Yeah, I always tell my
people. I'm a science student, so but I still have a strong belief in God, and I know the Lord will avenge his cause according to Psalm 35. So all of these things that are busting out and are yet to bust out, Ọlọ́run máa ṣe. Gbogbo ohun ìkọ̀kọ̀ pátápátá tí Olúwa ni. So that's my
So I always tell people that this Mohbad thing, we all want justice because of we want to prevent such from happening again. Normally, this guy will get justice. Still about the justice, government will marry justice or wrong. That's justice. He will surely see his justice. àwọn tó pa wọn ò lè nísinmi, that's just wọn ò lè nísinmi because they are it's coming out now. Okay, kí ló ti ṣẹlẹ̀ sí, so let's just wait and watch, let's wait and see.
Ṣebí Mr. Ayọ̀bámi, ṣebí gbogbo àwọn tó pa Mohbad yẹn wọ́n ní nísinmi torí Ọlọ́run ní pé ká má tẹ̀jà wa sílẹ̀, Ọlọ́run ní pé ká má ṣèrégbè, Ọlọ́run ní pé ká má parọ́. Wùmí ti ṣe gbogbo ẹ̀, ó ti tẹ̀jẹ̀ ẹlẹ́jẹ̀ sílẹ̀, ó dẹ̀ tún parọ́, so ó ti ṣe gbogbo nǹkan tọ́nà ní pé ká má ṣe. Ó dẹ̀ ti ṣẹ̀ gbóòfin náà, ó di dandan kí Mohbad rí justice. Mi ò ní sọ jù bẹ́ẹ̀ lọ.
Anytime there is a blood is powerful now, so we'll see. But hopefully he will get some sort of legal justice, hopefully, and then Ọlọ́run á jà fún. Wọ́n ní màálù tí ò ní rò, Olúwa ló ń ba lè ṣe é ṣe.
Ọlọ́run ló bá clear flies.
So Mohbad, and he said it himself, tó bá pa mí, o ò lè pa gbogbo àwọn family mi. Wọn kì í lo ṣètìrí irú food, let him block it. Let me mute this food over frenzy. Olórí burúkú àwọn ọmọ ẹ̀sìn nìyẹn, àwọn ọmọ àṣìkánù. Let me just mute her.
Mommy, if you block her.
That's okay. I'm not blocking her. Èmi kàn mo ní platform, I don't block. I'll just mute her for her stupidity.
Ìwé àwọn ọ̀gá yẹn, wọ́n máa ń tẹ́ ni.
Àwọn ọmọ ọ̀rọ̀lẹ́ ayé, àwọn apààyàn, àwọn ọ̀ràn apààyàn. So, faceless and brainless. Lóṣù ti jẹ́ ìgbàgbé nǹkan tí mo fẹ́ sọ. Anyway, when Mohbad said tó bá pa mí, o ò lè pa gbogbo àwọn family mi, I bet Wunmi took a look àwọn pé gbogbo àwọn family kí ni jérò ẹ̀ sọ family.
Ta ló ní?
Orí ìyá Mohbad abẹ́ abíyá mi ló wà, orí àdúrà abẹ́ àbúrà mi ló wà, orí ìdàrẹ́sà abíyá. Tábà ní àwọn family ẹ̀ ti dání family ti jérò ẹ̀ ni.
Àwọn ni family ẹ̀ mọ́ mi, àwọn ni family ẹ̀.
Yes. So Wunmi did not foresee. She didn't see this coming. So mi ò rí mo gbọ́rin Mohbad rí láyé mi, talk less of seeing or knowing him.
I always vibe to his music. His music is a top notch.
No, that's not even my line of socialization, so I know. Èmi ò tiẹ̀ mọ̀ bá ti yẹ lẹ́yìn concert music tó ti yẹ lẹ́yìn gbogbo nǹkan bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn kò sí àwọn yẹn mi tiẹ̀ mọ̀. Nǹkan gan ni mo gbọ́ Naira Marley rí nígbà èso wọn àti Fúnkẹ́ Akíndélé nígbà tó ń sọ pé Naira Marley jápa during COVID and stuff like that. But I feel it in my spirit that Mohbad will get some sort of justice, because kò ní ẹ̀gbọ́n ni, ó ní mi ò ní gbà, kò ní gbà.
The thing is, the Mohbad didn't experience true friendship or true family members nígbà tó wà láyé, but immediately tó kú báyìí, ó kó family mọ́ra ni family tiẹ̀ wá pọ̀.
Àwa ni àwọn family ẹ̀ tó ń sọ pé ó ò lè pa gbogbo àwọn family mi ò lè pa gbogbo wọn.
Exactly. Àwọn tó ṣiṣẹ́ iná wọ́n ti watch ẹ̀ náà, wọ́n ti rí pé ta ló ní who in get. Ṣé bàbá ni? Ta ni bàbá?
Èmi ò tiẹ̀ mọ̀ pé àwọn tó lọ́kàn dáa, àwọn tó lọ́kàn tó dáa, wọ́n pọ̀ Nàìjíríà tó báyìí.
Bàbá ìsọnù, oníwíìgì ìsọnù, oníjàkúzì àwọn oníjàkúzì ìsọnù.
Kọ́nà má jẹ́ kí a fi ọ̀rọ̀ ara wa kọ́gbọ́n ni. Mohbad ń ṣe báyìí, ẹ̀ tó bá ti fọ̀rọ̀ ara ẹ̀ kọ́gbọ́n, ó ti lọ nìyẹn.
Mọ̀mí ti pín ìṣẹ́jú wọ jàkúzì láàárọ̀.
No, me too. We are talking something serious, okay? There are some times when we are discussing serious things we don't do.
Justice, wallahi. Tell me about justice to need that. because mostly people will not be coming to Nigeria anymore. Because unemployed security and unemployed
Báwo lè mo ṣe máa pa odindi èèyàn? Ó ṣì máa ń yà mí lẹ́nu ṣá. Èèyàn dẹ̀ máa a máa ṣe nǹkan o.
Màálù gan wọn kì màálù gan wọn kì í rún onírùnkùnrùn. Wọ́n bá fún lẹ́yìn tó bá pa tó. Wọ́n á gbé.
In my mid-50s, mi ò lè dá ẹdìyẹ pa. Mi ti ẹ̀ lè wọ kíṣìn tẹ́dìyẹ bá wà bẹ́ẹ̀ àdó. Wọ́n ti ìgbà tá a wà ní kékeré tó máa ń sọ, a máa ń kọrin kékeré yẹn, I don't know, I think I'm so primitive, I don't know. Wọ́n máa ní yí ẹsẹ̀ rẹ sí apá kan, má ṣe pa kòkòrò òní. Kòkòrò sí bóyá orin tàdé máa ń kọ́ Sunday school yẹn is stuck with me. Mi ò lè dá nǹkan kan pa bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe ń wò mí. Hey, God have mercy.
Wọ́n hate
bí mo ṣe dàgbà tó mi ò lè dá ẹdì mi tí ẹ lè wọ kìtù tí ẹdì yẹn bá wà níbẹ̀ gan bí mo ṣe dàgbà tó yìí.
Àwọn sọ kínní kan mi máa ń sọ kínní mi máa ń rí pé bòmí orí ló jọ pé kò ń ṣe UK mo ti commit crime wà láìtàlà wá ti gbàgbọ́ sẹ́wọ̀n.
Ibi tí ẹ̀rọ náà ti bà mí supreme ibi tí ẹ̀rọ náà ti bà mí ni pé mo kàn ń lọ lórí live mo kàn stream mo ń kọjá mo kàn gbọ́ àtúkù Mohbad lọ́lọ́run because you want to defend Wunmi mo gbọ́ statement yẹn báyìí mo ní what's this.
Wunmi àwọn people ló ń sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ o àwọn ló ń kọ́ ẹ síta bí ọmọ ọjọ́ mẹ́jọ o sọ̀rọ̀ lọ fún ọ ní 40% ọ̀rọ̀ ìmọ̀ nǹkan tó ń ṣe o.
Tamilari sọ wípé nínú múùbù ni òkú ti máa ń yọ síyàn. Little did he know that all of this will happen to him or to them. Little. Ṣùgbọ́n òun náà ń lọ káàkiri tó ń try láti ṣe restitution by going to homeless people.
Iṣẹ́ tó náà Bobby Supreme iṣẹ́ tó náà ti rán láti ti ṣe nígbà tí Mohbad wà láyé òun ló wá kí nígbà tí Mohbad kú ṣé ìyẹn make sense.
We can't judge when it comes to similarity. We can't judge because someone played his music one day. One of my pioneers played his music, his latest. And later I was arguing with someone and the person told me, do you know that there could be a possibility that he was venting, he was ranting and putting that things out to have shown that he got a score to settle because of Mohbad. He might be doing that for Mohbad, as in, being in pain so as to avenge Mohbad of whatever has happened. And it might be against Mohbad, so I shouldn't do. I say yes, you are right. So we shouldn't judge on Naira Marley matter. We don't know.
Let
we know you bullied him.
Let me tell you something. One fact is here. Sam Larry o, Naira Marley o, Mohbad o, they are all friends. Ọ̀rẹ́ ni gbogbo wọn. Mohbad lè sọ pé òun ti kọrin fún Sam Larry rí. Ó ti mention Sam Larry no music ẹ̀. Ó ti mention ẹ̀ rí. Nǹkan kan ló dé. Something happened. Tí wọ́n fi dàbí pé bóyá wọ́n separate and they are having one or two things for each other. So to me, I just believe that something happened. Nǹkan kan ṣẹlẹ̀ tó separate gbogbo wọn.
Possibility. There's possibility. Kò sí nǹkan náà tó máa ṣẹlẹ̀ jọ̀rọ̀ contract ọ̀rọ̀ owó náà ló máa ń dàrin ọ̀rẹ́ rú. Owó ló máa ń dàrin ọ̀rẹ́ rú. Tàbí cheating, tàbí oppression. So when people are together and
nǹkan tó máa fi lè mú mi bá ọ̀rẹ́ mi jà nítorí owó or nítorí obìnrin máa yàgò fọ́ọ̀rẹ́ náà ni mo ní bàjà nítorí owó or nítorí obìnrin.
Owó lágbára o.
No, listen to me. I will never fight my
You are talking this way because you haven't been in some circumstances that will urge you to. When you are talking of owo, if you are not greedy about owo, there is a level at which you will pursue your career that you will decide that
yeah, that's the place I'm coming from, saying, because once it's money.
So when you are,
I'm not
even when you are hardworking, I'm telling you, when you are hardworking, you are tend to have some taste, or let me say some love for the money factor. And when you have love, when you, sir?
No, not you.
Mr.
When you have love,
power,
money,
no, powder.
Money is in different stands. You are not, we're not talking about those money, that you just put in a place and you can measure and you can count in a day. So when it comes to some huge level of money that great thing is at stake, anything can happen. Anything can happen. You can see someone that you can see the dinner, and the guy they said took $1 million. So maybe that even guy that took the $1 million was not that way, but when he add up that money, the money as big as that $1 million.
Okay,
people have.
Interject story kan fún yín. Ṣé mọ̀ pé oníjọ́ kan báyìí mo ń lọ síbì kan, so mo ní bíi £10 lọ́wọ́, mo ní £10 lọ́wọ́, then oúnjẹ tó jẹ́ kí n jẹ, mo wá rí oníbàárà kan, mi tẹ̀ mọ̀ bí oníbàárà ni, torí tọ́nà dáríjì mi, bí màláíkà Ọlọ́run ni, ó kàn dúró ni, ó dúró síbi àwọn ṣọ́ọ̀pù tó máa ń tí ń ta nǹkan, so mi wá walk by him, so ṣàkọ wípé kíní kọ́kọ́ sọ wípé okay fún ẹni yìí ní owó yìí pẹ̀lú oúnjẹ kí n jẹ tó jẹ́ kí n tèmi jẹ lọ́sàn-án, ṣé ti bá greedy náà ni, ṣé ẹ ò bí màá fún àbí mo ní fún? Kí ni opinion yín bẹ́ẹ̀, Mr.
What I'm saying now is, you are a human being. You are tend to change at any time. There are some people that are not greedy about money, but on the go, one thing or another might make them. Maybe their responsibility, maybe their ego. They might, envisage or
even peer pressure.
To be good. Peer pressure. Thank you. Ego, peer pressure, responsibility. So it can skyrocket or switch your mode of thinking, your philosophy at any time. Even if you decide not to, that you saw a beggar and you have something to eat, those are still, dictum, they are still petty things. There are things that are wood, that are, that are very heavy. So that for you to make a decision will be very difficult. It will be very difficult. So if you are talking on some lay level, some primitive, but when matters get to the height of its peak, anything can happen. Anybody that is an artist that could pull through everything with bad experience and keep going, and they refuse to back down, anything can happen on the way. He wanted to be up there. He wanted to be he wanted to win Grammy, and all those other guys too. Maybe it's being useful to them one way or another. And not everyone that planted an okra can have mercy when it comes to harvest. So it's not all master.
It's even easy for you to make decision on over a money you can easily make back. But to make
okay. Can you meet this person in comment, please?
Keep talking. I'll get back to it.
So it's easy for you to make the money to make decision on the money you can easily make back, but not some huge amount of money that even in your present position, maybe in the next 5 years, you will not even be able to make half of it. It
That
will be
is what
very
I'm
hard for you to
telling
take
you.
decision. It will be very hard for you to take
Let's
decision.
come back to Professor Mobat. Is this part of justice?
Yes,
So
but
now, the thing,
money and friends.
no, it's okay, it's okay. It's okay. We're saying, this is it. We have learned a lot, okay? But have we acquired enough skills? It's one thing to learn, and another thing to be confident to say, yes, you have acquired the skill. If a person go learn how to barb hair, okay, not everybody who go learn how to barb hair can really barb hair. Some just went there for attendance. People who go to school, I remember those days in class, some people are snoring. All these people that go Rex, then when they are in classroom, they, so now, it is one thing to be in school to learn, and another thing to have the understanding of knowing what to do when it's required. So one thing that we have learned from this case is that a foundation is very, 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 very important. Okay? And one, all kudos to African television. Brought that idea of a foundation at the early stage of justice for Mohbad. All kudos to African television for its effort. People who know, who understand, we appreciate that. And to most of you who want to continue to fight for justice, you now understand that having a foundation in which the public interest can be represented is a paramount. Okay? Now, however you want to live, whether you want to be a corrupt leader, whether you want to help people, whether you want to be 50-50, whether you want to help, you also want to chop from where you are helping, without a foundation, you cannot even do those things. You can't even do it. Okay? So, to those of you who want to invest in human services, when I say human services, you can serve human beings, do what they want, okay? And also get paid, get reward from it. Berekete is a billionaire. What does he do? Do human services. I don't remember the Berekete is making billions of money from cocoa, a bit from Gary, a bit from Ewa, a bit from Agbado. You can make money from serving human beings. Okay. Now, so we have seen it that a foundation is needed. So I will encourage most of you try to look into the process of getting a foundation. For any other future occurrences, just have the foundation there. It may be active, it may not be active, but have it at hand. If you have your foundation, if your account is out there and people are contributing money, I don't think anybody will come and be asking you how much is in your foundation. Give accountability. That is one way people easily get. People can corrupt, people make money, a lot of money. Because, I mean, so many good-hearted people are there outside. They just keep paying, all right? Now, we have the Yomi Family Foundation that is also here. And this is the same thing. This is the idea. The idea that they have got their experience somewhere. That's why they quickly took open foundation in case of any future occurrence, anything will happen, their foundation will quickly come into use. And that is it. Look at the Black Lives Matter, the George Floyd stuff. I know how many foundations got into it and got themselves very, very rich. But some of them, they still remember to give back to the society. There's always this giving attitude. It's all over everywhere in the world, but you have to be composed. Nobody just wants to contribute money into an individual hand. It doesn't work like that, no matter how much truth you tell. Okay? So now, bringing the perspective of the Yomi Fabius Foundation into this case, because, I mean, his foundation, again, people are going to be paying. There were people already paying. It's normal thing. Okay? But now, can he be guided? Yes, he can be guided. I mean, he's representing the public interest according to him. Public are supporting him. Can public also guide him on the things that has to be done by his foundation? Yes, public can guide him. And from me, one of my own honest advice is that Yomi Fabi should try to approach the coroner inquest by the virtue of Section 32 to apply into this case as a concerned party and get involved into the case. As things stand, Yomi Fabi is not in this case. His foundation is not in this case at all. Okay? He is not in this case. Whatever he collects, he goes scot-free with it. He's not in this case. It's virtually in this case just like any other person. As things stands, we know the interested parties who are in this case. Okay? Who want to be heard, who are being listened to. Now, if he is only acting as an investigator, then I don't think his foundation is in the case, but maybe he want to cooperate with Bobrisky and investigate and work with their team or foundation who is in the case. I don't even think their foundation. They are a legal body representing the family who are interested, concerned party, who are in the case. So if Yomi Fabi apply to the coroner inquest today or tomorrow, so that Yomi Fabi lawyer can also go to inquest and represent Yomi Fabi Foundation, I don't know how that would be. Maybe the same problem that Ada Foundation has. Maybe Yomi Fabi may want to have that same problem of not having the local standing. You see? So why don't people advise him, drag Yomi into the case by letting him even apply and be involved in the case? Or what do you guys think about that? Instead of him just standing somewhere, charging on social media. We understand that charging is needed, but there's also a need for somebody who have seen the loophole, the mistakes of other foundation, other lawyers in the case, who is ready to go and add 1 or 2 cents. Okay, I would have talked about reviving back African Television Foundation, but I don't know the standing. I don't know whether anybody has checked whether that foundation is in the CAC. Chairman, I think this is where you're going to be needed. Have you tried to confirm that or not yet? Chairman, are you there? Okay. Anyway, you have not gone into that. So that is it. So we want registered foundation to the federal government. Okay, who are registered and whose objective is in that line of private investigation. We don't want to say it right now. This is not time for job. This is not time for Ojutila. Ojutila.
Ojuti clear.
That's what I was telling that woman yesterday. There was a woman, I think, about something. So I don't know where she belongs. And these are the kind of crazy persons that we've gotten just about. Sorry to say. You can see the true spirit of a blogger. And for me, sometimes I see these things as embarrassment to blogging. People must understand that if you are really saving for the purpose of human development, you have to do your best. People are going to bless you too. I don't know what you don't understand. You are doing something, you are helping people's life, and people are also compensating you. They are replenishing your pocket. Wouldn't you be happy to be doing that? But should you at the same time be corrupting and be using those people and not even do the services that you are called upon to do, that you enjoy doing, that you pledge to them, that you want to be loyal to them on? See, these things are very, very basic. If we break down this thing right now, any foundation involved in this case, what do they want to do? There is nothing new. Nobody should be saying that, there is nothing new. One, all these foundations do not have any local standing in this case to take this case to court. Whether about legal team, Wahab Shitu is not going to represent Mohbad in the criminal court. It's not. It's never going to do that. He will not even be standing up and be questioning and be cross-examining. He doesn't have the local standing to examine and to cross-examine any witness in that court. He doesn't. Okay, the same thing with the Yomi Fabi's foundation. They don't. The better place that he can be active right now is in the inquest. And if as things stand right now, he doesn't have a lawyer in the inquest, for me, I think the first thing that Yomi Fabi should have shown, okay, he should have shown to the public that is really interested in this case is to first do what all this Ada Foundation did. The Ada Foundation, the first thing they did, they applied to Corona inquest to have their lawyer have a ground there. And that was the first thing that was established. Now they can say, yes, the government has approved us to be in this case. Now we can investigate, we can do left and right. You cannot just go and be investigating when nobody has approved you, nobody know you. It means whatever you have, you still have to give to somebody else that they know. You have to give who they know. Whatever your Mefabi have right now, it is either he give Baba Mohbad or he go and give police, or at most he send it to the DPP. They are the ones in the case now. Abi, I don't understand. People, when we get to criminal court, does your Mefabi lawyer want to go and represent Mohbad? I want to go and say, this is evidence that I have. Who send you? Who ask you? Let's put things straight. People should ask all these questions. What is your interest in this case? Are you just investigating, you get evidence, and you're going to give to Mohbad, give to people that are in the case? Or you yourself want to carry the case upon yourself? And do you understand it is not a civil case, it's a criminal case that goes through police investigation? Whatever you have, at most, is going to be evidence either to the defense counsel or the prosecution counsel. Either to prove that Primeboy did not fight, and then you go and give Primeboy lawyer the evidence that you have. Or you want to prove that Wunmi killed Mohbad. Okay, whatever you have, you go and give it to the police who are prosecuting the case. Which one you belong, where you are?
They don't know where they are now. They are lost.
That's what I like all this kind of conversation. But people who are following don't like this kind of conversation. They just want to like. People should ask, please. Me too, I want to learn if I'm wrong, because me too, I do consult lawyers. My lawyers may not know everything. Okay? If I ask my lawyer, if you're a foundation right in this case, what are the things you're going to be doing? And he said the things that he will be doing. When I come to check Baba on that team, they have not been doing even one of those things. So what do you want me to say? Me, I'm going to speak my own out. You may not like what I say, but again, as I've said, those things that I told you, most of those things are still going to be done. If justice is needed, we are still going to come back to those things. You see, when the whole vibe, the whole narrative, that's why I said that I see it more or less like doing the business of a foundation. The business of a foundation is to make money. 1 minute. And have something on the fire.
Ẹja àwọn moderators dáná kí ni àwọn moderators ń ṣe náà tó dẹ̀ ń pò kọ bàbá yẹn ní comment kí ló ń ṣe náà ṣé wọ́n ń sùn ni.
Mr. Prince, you don't have to, if anybody call Baba's name, they are free to call it. You don't have to keep them.
But I'm mentioning my dad's name.
Yes, please. I'm not here for the people, please. Let everybody do, please. Let everybody do. We are here to pass information. People will learn. Those who want to hear, they will hear. Simple. We're not here for anything. We're not here to fight. So that is the thing. So now that those of you, a lot of you, I expect most of you who have seen the weakness, okay, of the weak point in this case, and also the part of strength. When you have a foundation, you have strength.
Yeah. Sorry, Paparello, you called me. Paparello, sorry, I was busy. You called me. I was busy.
You confirm that. I don't want to iron that again. I mean, I don't want to overflow that so that you will not be embarrassing. That's taken.
Okay, all right. Okay,
I don't want to emphasize on that. Yeah. Maybe on other issues, pertaining strategies, how to go about all of these things. That is the most important thing. And now that people know what to do, okay? Those of you who want to investigate crimes, know that the objective of your foundation, human violation, human violation, crime investigations, you should apply on those rules so that everywhere you stand, they'll know that you have this stand.
Your objective must be your objective must be very clear. It must be very clear, because if you do anything outside the objective clause of your foundation, then you will be acting ultra virus, and that can be taken up against you. So whatever you want to do,
acting on what?
Sit down with your law.
You said acting on what?
Acting ultra virus. Ultra virus. Ultra virus. It's a Latin word. So you are acting out
against object
outside this. Now, so, when you're like, yeah, what are your strengths? What do you have resources for? You can guide your objectives very well, okay, for future's sake. You need to consult your lawyer, or you consult me. You can consult me anyway.
So you mean you?
It means yes. That's what chairman said. It means you. I can consult him as well.
Yeah. So so that is it. We have seen some shortages on the side of, because right now I would have said that let us bring back those foundations that have the local standing, and let us give them 1 or 2 lawyers. Okay, at least even me, I can raise funds for those lawyers, and which I don't have patience with, but provided that they have standing and they are known.
Lapariano. That was the first objective that I wanted to achieve when I came on board, to set up Justice for Mohbad movement. You can remember I was one that added the movement, Justice for Mohbad movement, with his own board. That was going to be the umbrella body that is going to be duly registered. That was my first objective, because I knew this was a lacuna. Because there's no way we are going to get out of that lacuna without this.
When you get to serious stage, to be kicking them out, I know that they will be kicking them out.
Yes, no, all of them can then be under the movement. We are not kicking them out, but the umbrella body that is talk is going to be registered for.
This your network is not helping this one now. Just try to fix it.
Network, chairman.
No. Let's fix your network, okay? So again, that is it. So we have seen these loopholes, we have seen this lacuna, we have seen this empty space.
So, Papa Ryan, can I interject you, sir? So, do you not mean that Mr. Yomi Fabri is now on his own?
Yes, because he doesn't have a lawyer in the inquest, and in the criminal court, I don't know what he's going to go do, because it's a government case versus who came about. He is just here for investigation, and I don't know what much is still here to investigate. And whatever he gets right now, he should not be talking about. Wait.
I was going to.
One is I don't think the Yomi should be talking about raising money to get lawyer or whatsoever. Lawyer to do what? That's a question. To go to inquest or what? That's a question. Lawyer to do what? Because when you get the criminal court, his lawyer cannot do nothing.
Can I answer you? I think the lawyer is for inquest, and after the inquest, he may proceed to the High Court.
No, he doesn't. His lawyer cannot stand the case in the High Court. That is not their case. It's a case of the government against those that kill Mohbad. But Mohbad lawyer cannot stand in the High Court. Wahab Shitu is in the inquest. That's where he can best act, not in the High Court.
So are you trying to say that it's only Sam Shitu will stand in the High Court?
And Shitu is not going to. That's Wahab Shitu now. What's the name Wahab done? Sam Shitu is not going to do anything on the High Court. He's just going to sit just like everybody, like observer. It's not his case. Do you understand? It's a government case against who came about. It's going to be like observer, just like you're an observer. You're going to be there.
Yeah.
It's not his case. He cannot cross-examine anybody. He cannot examine and cross-examine anybody. He doesn't have the standing. Simply.
So if you cannot stand at the High Court, so why is he at the inquest?
People who are getting him, they are lying to them that when they get a criminal for the High Court, I'm sure evidence. Evidence what? You have to give evidence to the police. It's police case. That's it's police case that is who came over. Police lawyer need your evidence to win the case. Police lawyers are the prosecutors.
Paparazzo,
quick question. Right, I just came up to ask you a question. Now it's like what I've noticed is this inquest, it looks like it's a shamble, right? My question now is is it possible to scrap it and just charge these people like the spending, the prime boy, just take them to criminal court? And if they do that, while they are interrogating them, when they know this is very serious, there's possibility of them going to prison. Now, when they come out with the truth, when names start coming out, can those names now be invited to the criminal court, or it doesn't matter anymore? Because they had the opportunity to mention their names in the beginning, but they didn't. But if they do mention their names, or if they do come out with the truth in the criminal court, can they now bring those people in?
Chairman, is your network fine now? If your network is fine, request back. If it's fine, we are having issue. That's why I had to drop you.
Papa, can I be a moderator, please?
No, please. We're not. I'm moderating when I'm here. I'm not tired now, and I don't like. You are very strict. I don't like strict moderators. Okay. Yes, a place of learning in the first place. We allow everybody to come learn. Some people disagree with us, but they still learn. So we don't just fight everybody and kick them out. We're not being judged for bad. Yes, a place for us to share information. Okay. Now that when everybody have information, then you can now know what the right thing to do. When you know the right thing to do, nobody can deceive you or lie to you. You understand the procedure. And if the procedure is not good, then we can protest and tell our government to change the process of getting justice in Nigeria. But we have to follow the current process. The current process, if it's a criminal case, the police will investigate. Anybody that has evidence, we give it to the police. The police will look at the offenses that you have committed. They will charge you, and they will send it to the higher authority, the DPP. The Director of Public Prosecution. Those ones will look into it, and if it's a good case to go to court, then they're going to take the case to court, and they're going to defend the case. That is the lawyer of the police, something like that. Okay, so that is the procedure. So anybody right now, unless maybe Wahab Shitu, unless maybe if Yomi Fabi or Wahab Shitu or Falana, any of them, if they want to apply for fiat, okay, to tell the government that because of trust issue, because of to get real justice, they don't trust the work of the police, they don't trust the DPP, the state. They can fault that the state have been, compromised in one way or the other. They don't believe justice can come, that they want to take the case. If the Lagos state government can now allow them, transfer the file, everything to them, that they should take over the case, that is the only way they can take over the case. But otherwise, it's the case of the state. Again, the IGP the IGP is still under the state. Oh my God. It is of the police or the state against the offender. So the IGP can take the case, the state can take the case, but in this case, the state is taking the case.
So how come what city is not in the case? I just didn't get it.
Okay, I can understand. I can explain that. Okay. Now, okay. Any case of criminality is okay, anything to law regard as criminal. Okay, so tell anybody about one criminal case, they run criminal case, one accused of allegation, so criminal. So now the process all about investigate to any share against ìjọba ní anybody máa defame anybody, anybody máa bọ anybody máa accuse nǹkan tí anybody ò bá ti ṣe ẹ máa sọ pé ó ṣe ẹnikẹ́ni tó bá tí bí ẹ ṣe wà yín nísìnyí tí òfin ò bá ti sọ pé ẹ jalè ẹnikẹ́ni tó bá sọ pé ẹ jalè ẹnìyẹn ti commit criminal offence section 374. Okay, so àwọn ọlọ́pàá wọn máa arrest ẹnìyẹn wọn máa ní bí lọ mú evidence tó fi sọ pé ẹnìyẹn jalè lọ mú wá tí ò bá evidence wọn máa ní kó ti bá orúkọ ẹnìyẹn jẹ́, so wàá lọ face ìjọba. wàá lọ ṣàlàyé fún ìjọba. No, please don't ask me. Okay, it's not easy to explain. Let me try to break it down. So wàá lọ ṣàlàyé fún ìjọba, àwọn ìjọba ló ṣe. Ó lè jẹ́ pé Paparazzi ló accuse Paparazzi ìwọ ló ṣe kí nìkan tí n bá ti lọ lè fi rọ ọlọ́pàá tí n bá lọ report fún ọlọ́pàá. Ọlọ́pàá nísìnyí ó máa jà fún ọlọ́pàá, àwọn ló máa investigate ẹ̀, àwọn ọlọ́pàá wọ́n ní lọ́ọ̀yà tó máa dúró fún Paparazzi on behalf of mi tó ṣiṣẹ́ fún ìjọba. So settings tí ìjọba ti gbé kalẹ̀ nìyẹn tí ìjọba fi ń jà against, tí ìjọba fi ń fún èèyàn ní justice. So àwọn lọ́ọ̀yà tí ìjọba ti gbé kalẹ̀ yẹn àwọn ló máa ń defend every criminal case. Wọ́n ti sanwó fún iṣẹ́ wọn nìyẹn, ẹnìkan kan lè gbà lọ́wọ́ wọn. Lọ́ọ̀yà bàbá Mohbad wọn lè gba iṣẹ́ yẹn lọ́wọ́ wọn unless pé bóyá tí ìjọba bá wò ó ṣe tó fiat, that's the only way. But normally tí èèyàn bá ṣe against anybody once tí case yẹn bá ti wà lọ́wọ́ ọlọ́pàá, lẹ́yìn ọlọ́pàá lọ́ọ̀yà tí àwọn ìjọba bá pèsè òun ló máa lọ gba case yẹn, kì í ṣe anyhow lawyer, kì í ṣe lawyer foundation, kì í ṣe anyhow lawyer. So lórí ikú tó pa Mohbad, lọ́ọ̀yà bàbá Mohbad wọn lè dúró fún Mohbad, kì í ṣiṣẹ́ wọn. Lọ́ọ̀yà ìjọba ló máa dúró fún Mohbad ní criminal court. Lọ́ọ̀yà bàbá Mohbad wọn kàn máa jókòó gẹ́gẹ́ bí anybody ní ẹ lè wọnú court kẹjókòó bí observer. So àwọn náà máa wà bí observer kò sí ìdọ̀kan mìíràn machine. So the only place tí wọ́n ti lè ṣiṣẹ́ ní ìsìn tí ọlọ́pàá àti nípa go on, because I'm trying to break these things and people don't understand these things.
Okay.
Go on.
Okay. Now the thing is this: when it comes to crime, like you have really explained, I don't want to go through some points. Okay,
we have to break it down. Let's try to break it down.
It is the IGP if it is federal, or commissioner if it is a state, versus the suspects. Now, what the coroner is doing, coroner is trying to get the suspects. That's what coroner is all about for. Coroner is to get committed the crime.
Coroner don't get suspects. Police that get suspects, that's their job. Only police.
Coroner is helping police and no. Hold on.
It's really the police job. Only police can be.
Coroner is police. That's why.
Papariano, listen now.
Wait. Jan April, please unmute your mic. Unmute your mic.
Unmute your mic. Unmute.
Let the man finish his speech.
No, I'm correcting. There are things that are not right that I know.
You don't know where he's going to land. Let him land. Don't ever think you are the intelligent one there. No, let's learn.
What he's saying is wrong. Okay, yes, Chairman, let me. Chairman. No, please wait. People can impute. Okay, but we have to see that we are saying things that are right. The things that are right. The coroner was inaugurated to find the cause of death of Mohbad. True or false, Chairman?
Yes.
Okay. So
yes,
the idea is not to suspect anybody that this person is a suspect, right? Can coroner say this person also?
Where you find the cause of death, what now happens?
When they find
if the cause of death is natural, if coroner find out that the cause of death is natural, then that ends the matter. It's natural.
Also, police can get a suspect, but coroner as well can end up to say that actually police suspects are not really suspects. It might be somebody else.
This is what you are making. Please, listen.
That is what Corona is. Corona is
fact-finding.
Is to
Papariano, listen.
It's fact-finding.
You don't change the are you here to just for Brian?
What's your problem?
Get out of bed. Get out if you don't want to learn. Let's other things. The coroners have a higher authority. Coroner cannot take any case to court straight. They can't determine the finality. Coroner can send it to the police or send it to the DPP for legal advice. True or false? Can coroner just take it and finalize this? Hello?
No, they will still have to recourse back to the police and the DPP.
Thank you. And when you know, decide whether it is good to fly or it's not good to fly. True or false?
And that's what police will now hold on to go to the courts.
Only police.
Institution. So because they will have gathered all of those evidence, everything. So it will now be commissioner of police.
Only police can charge somebody, right? Can coroner charge somebody?
Let's say for instance, from the inquest, now it became obvious and glaring and concluded that these are the two suspects. A and B are the suspects.
No. The coroner can never do that.
Then the police will now take those files from the book. You are not getting it. It will be obvious now. The police will know. The police are going to get those facts. My barrister, come, please. My barrister, come and say something here.
Yeah, please.
Come. I'm in my solicitor's office now, so come.
Yeah. Because we know it's the police. We know it's job the police to tell us who is suspect is not the coroner.
You know, coroner inquest. Can you tell us what is the job of the coroner inquest vis-a-vis criminal case? No, come. Oh yeah, listen. Just talk. Just speak.
Okay, the coroner court, their function, where somebody dies in suspicious circumstances, the major work of the jurisdiction of that's where they do the inquiry to find out cause of death and every other related matters. Hello?
Yes, they are hearing you.
Yeah.
So we can hear you.
So from there, how does it get to the court?
Let him land. I want to ask him a question, please. Let me ask you a question.
Depends on the judgment of the coroner.
Come on, just speak. Just let me ask you a question. Let me speak. Go on, banana call.
Okay, go on. Go on, Papa.
So, what I was saying, hello. Thank you very much. So, barrister, we all know that the coroner is a fact-finding panel, especially to establish the cause of a particular death. So now, when the coroner concludes with the findings, what next happens?
When the coroner concludes with his findings, well, if established that okay, the person died, he died under suspicious circumstances, these are the possible cause of his death, these are those that have possible hand in the cause of the death, then it is as if the police now have information, facts to work with to open a case against those people, suspects. I don't know if you understand.
No, good. I understand it. That's why I know that from the beginning. What I'm saying is the coroner cannot declare anybody a suspect, can they?
No.
They can advise the authorities that to investigate on these certain people, but not to say that this person is a suspect.
It depends on the facts you are bringing before it's like a panel where you straight out facts. You get? I don't know if you understand. So, yeah, it's like a panel where you come with your facts and all the information.
The network.
You go from your investment. If ever heard of open.
Okay, well, Chairman, let me say this way. Barrister, let me put this, barrister. You know, in the police camp, when they declare a person a suspect, that person is either detained in their custody or granted bail. True or false?
No. If the police does what?
Once the police declare a person a suspect,
the police does what?
once the police declare a person a suspect,
Yes.
the person is either detained and kept in the police custody or granted for further investigation, right?
Yeah, you can be granted bail. You can't keep somebody in the detention forever. That's why it's a suspect. You have not convicted him.
No, that's what I'm
So
saying.
you have to, even if you are going to pay, it must be within a reasonable time for you to carry out your investigation.
So you have to take permission from the court. But one thing is, the police have only the police have the right to let a person a suspect, not any other body.
Sorry, the network is breaking.
The place of the corona can recommend the authorities to increase their investigation.
Exactly. Hold on. That is the word. The corona does not pass judgment. Corona make recommendations. They make recommendations and they fish out possible. They will fish out possible accomplices. If the person dies anyhow, they will fish out possible accomplices. A, B, C, D. Now the police now have facts because everything that has happened in the inquest is fact. Police now they are now armed with facts and no, these are the people that we are going to charge to court based on the recommendation from the coroner. So it will now be a case of Commissioner of Police versus Papariano.
I mean, if the police, it can also be the DPP, the state versus, because not all time the police, like in this case, the police are not taking this case. It's the state versus whoever, and not the CP.
No. It's not. It's not. It's the Commissioner of Police. It's not state.
So as far you are adding the CP of Lagos State.
This is a murder case. It's a Commissioner of Police. They won't mention the name. It's a Commissioner of Police versus Papariano. They won't mention the name. You won't see the name of the Commissioner of Police. It's a murder case. So it will be Commissioner of Police versus Prince. If the Prince
Commissioner of Police is taking this case, why are they sending the file to the DPP?
Is that?
Why are they sending the files to the DPP?
Wait. What are they saying? The people work with the police now. That in police you have a legal department. That's where you have their lawyers that are going to stand in the trial, not Commissioner of Police coming. Okay? They have the legal department. They have, what do you call the police legal? The police lawyer. What do you call
the prosecutors?
Prosecutors, yes. The prosecutors.
The police.
My network is bad today. What's going on?
So anyway, it still amounts to the same thing. So the Commissioner of Police versus the offender, or the state versus the offender. So we get back to the question that the police found the nurse to be a suspect. Okay. Now, in the inquest, when the nurse comes to the inquest, don't forget pathologists said that they cannot find the cause of death. Pathologists cannot find the cause of death in the inquest. So what if in the inquest the nurse comes and claim that she didn't inject Mubad? So the police have a different suspect. The coroner have a different suspect. So we're in the same chapter.
So what are we saying now? So you're trying to say that the suspect.
Okay, sorry, with you, I was in your conversation. In your own conversation, I was trying to tell you that Baba Mohbad lawyer is not relevant in the criminal court. No, they are not going to take Mohbad case. It's the lawyer of the police that is going to stand for Mohbad in the criminal court. And it is whatever information that the police have that they will give to their lawyer to go and defend Mohbad. So if Yomi Fabi, it's either he give everything he has to the police now, or he just keep it for himself, or he give it to Baba lawyer. Even if he give to Baba lawyer will still give to the police, because police are the one taking the case. So I don't know when Yomi Fabi is talking about criminal court, or Wahab Shitu is talking about criminal court, people should be asking Wahab Shitu, what does he want to do in the criminal court? Because he's the government lawyer. Àwọn sàn àwọn ìjọba Èkó ló máa dúró fún Mohbad kí ni iṣẹ́ títí kí ni iṣẹ́ wo lè máa ṣe ní criminal court. Afẹ́mọ̀.
Papa Ranu, my problem is that, so is it that lawyer, that Mohbad lawyer that's representing Wunmi now, is one that will represent Mohbad at criminal court?
Baba, you understand o. Mo ní lọ́ọ̀yà àwọn ọlọ́pàá ó mọ̀ pé àwọn ọlọ́pàá investigate ikú tó pa Mohbad, right?
Ben.
So àwọn ọlọ́pàá náà ní lọ́ọ̀yà títí wọn tó ń ṣiṣẹ́ lábẹ́ ìjọba. So àwọn ló wà responsible of àwọn case, anything criminal case. Tí ọlọ́pàá bá ti investigate, ọlọ́pàá máa send àwọn file yẹn sí lọ́ọ̀yà tó ń represent ọlọ́pàá. So àwọn gbọ́n ní prosecutors, public prosecutors. So àwọn yẹn ló máa wá take case yẹn lọ sí court, that is lawyers làwọn yẹn. Okay, àwọn wọ́n ṣiṣẹ́ pẹ̀lú àwọn ọlọ́pàá, àwọn yẹn ló máa take case yẹn lọ sí court, ló máa lọ dúró, ló máa lọ gbèjà ẹni yẹn ní court. Okay, so every other person, Baba lawyer or African TV lawyer or Kabe Foundation lawyer, gbogbo àwọn yẹn ibi corona inquest ní sin tí case yẹn tí lọ sí criminal court, ibi tí wọ́n ti lẹ́nu ọ̀rọ̀ ni, ibi tí wọ́n ti lè ṣiṣẹ́ nìyẹn. Tó bá dé court wọn níṣẹ́ kankan ṣe ń bẹ̀, ta ni wọ́n àsìkò bí tàn ṣe kì í ṣe kéèsì bàbá, ibi tẹ́tà wọn pé kì í ṣe kéèsì bàbá nìyẹn, kéèsì tó jẹ́ kéèsì bàbá ní DNA. Bàbá àti Wùmí wọ́n wà ń court nísìn lórí kéèsì DNA, ibi tí wàá ṣe tó ti lè ṣiṣẹ́ nìyẹn, but lórí ikú tó pa Mohbad is a public case. Ṣé ń get? Okay.
Ben, mo ti understand this. Michelle, I actually hear me saying.
So, oye káàánú, ẹ bá tí àwọn bàbá lọ́yà máa bèèrè lọ́wọ́ pé kí wọ́n fẹ́ ṣe ní criminal court then gangan.
Now, Paparano, let me say this here. Yes, the police have their lawyers, but the commissioner of police can also outsource that case. This is what I mean. If commissioner of police look at his own arsenal of lawyers and say, no, I don't have enough hands, or no, I don't have capable hands, or all my lawyers are busy, they can engage Wahab Shitu to be a prosecutor of the police. They can outsource that matter to another lawyer, but that lawyer will stand as the police lawyer. Are you getting me? You can outsource
under the permission of the general of the state. Babarani.
That's what I'm saying. Like now, you are now the prosecutor. You will also want now become the prosecutor.
I mean, that's true fiat now. You want to fiat.
So you now become the prosecutor. There's only the suspect will go and get. Yes, then only all the suspects will now go and get their own lawyers. Okay. So if police see that Wahab Shitu can better handle this job more than their own personnel, then they can. But Wahab Shitu can become the prosecutor.
Exactly.
Working for the police.
Just like in the case of
having gotten all the facts, so you will now stand as the prosecutor against
like
the suspect lawyer.
Case another doing. Like the case of Timothy and the
Exactly.
Yeah, but again, we have to
so you can outsource those jobs.
Yeah. Olago, listen. That is if the government.
So that is where Shitu. That is where Shitu will have Shitu can be relevant.
Okay, but what if government
can be relevant? It can still be relevant. It can still outsource the job.
What if government doesn't approve?
We can pray that. It depends on negotiation. No, it depends on the
It
negotiation. It depends on the negotiation.
Come on, I got me kissing. Come back. If the reason why they bring her people is for inquest and criminal court, why is someone happen? Okay. Now, want to show inquest? Then don't forget, our people will not be the only lawyer. The only lawyer too can ask for fiat. Any foundation lawyer who is interested can ask for fiat. It's going to be on from merit.
No. Have you seen the engagement, the terms of engagement? What? Have you seen the terms of engagement? So why are you saying that it's for inquest and criminal case?
Yeah, that's what they said. That's what the people have been lamenting, that the reason why they get in.
See, whatever that lady says, don't take it with a pinch of salt. No. Whatever that lady says, take it with a pinch of salt. Don't ever believe
in criminal court. That's what they believe. That's what is in their head. That what
it's a lie. It is a lie.
It's going to become over.
It is a see. Oh, that is where we are all moving. In the sense that if a lawyer tells you that, you should be the one to not tell the lawyer. Say, lawyer, what do you mean? Are you the one going to criminal court? What is your own case? Your own case stop at inquest. So I'm not paying 10 million. I'm paying 50 million. Or I'm paying 2 million. And who tells you that you are going to go to the criminal case?
To sure. What? So what's paying more than criminal court? To sure. In fact,
sure now, exactly. So why are you accepting that offer?
Not possible, but I mean,
not possible. Why have you to a criminal case? The police over here, that's the end of his matter. Except police hires him, and the police will pay him, not Babamo. But police will pay him. No, they don't hire him.
No.
But that stops at criminal at the inquest.
But you understand, Chama?
No. If police hires him to be the prosecutor, police will pay him.
Why can't they do for Falana? No. I will not follow employ Falana. Like take case. Got answer me. But Ele Baba no employ will have to lock man. Do you understand?
Okay. Yeah, Papa Robert, but you want to like to understand nígbà yẹn àwọn public náà dáwọ́ ń gbà yẹn tí Falana ní pé yes pé owó yẹn tó kàn lọ fún àwọn aláìní gbà yẹn.
Ẹ̀tọ́ ẹ̀ lómi ti san àwọn ọlọ́pàá ti san ó kùn náà àwọn òkú ní láti gbowó anybody.
But ó kì í kún ìgbowó náà.
Àwọn ọlọ́pàá ti san ó kùn it's normal. If you approve, to take over the case. That's not one day. If you think about Timothy, or about Timothy, àwọn ọmọ ọkọ lókè state gbọ́dọ̀ approve any lawyer to take a criminal case.
Ọmọ máa yà.
Níṣẹ́ tó ń tẹ́ anybody call you hire. If you actually hire lawyer ni that is civil case. Tó jẹ́ case ní gbogbogbò bóyá mo ń jẹ ní gbogbo mo ti sẹ́yìn owó oṣù fún ìgbọ̀n bẹ́ẹ̀ àbí à ń jà à ń dín nǹkan àwọn alọ́síkẹ̀ máa ní lọ́ọ̀yà tó ní máa ní lọ́ọ̀yà tó ní. Láti fẹ́ ní àti ní eléyìí ìjà ìjọba àtàwọn pípa mo bá ìjọba ní lọ́ọ̀yà bó tí lọ́ọ̀yà àwọn ìjọba ọba wà trusted ìjọba ní wàá wò kéèké o lọ́ọ̀yà wo la tún lè bẹ́ pẹ̀lú tó bú tó mú tí gbogbo àwọn ilé ṣọ́ọ̀ṣì tó ń ṣe tó ń yàrá ẹ̀ka ti Falana. Understand? Àbí any other lawyer tó ń say yes ó ní credit
ó ti ní kìíní di
you understand? So ibi táwọn èèyàn ti wá ibi tí a ti ní problem ni pé àwọn èèyàn mọ nǹkan tó máa ṣẹlẹ̀ kí wọ́n pọ̀ tó ń kàn ń parọ́ fún ẹbọ̀dì tábàdé pé kí ló máa ṣẹlẹ̀ kí wọ́n máa pọ̀ wọ́n máa ń dẹ̀yìn dẹ̀yìn. So everybody, this is the question we have to be asking. When you see all this Baba team or Baba lawyer or Yomi Fabe, you guys should be asking Yomi, okay, the lawyer that you want to get now, where will the lawyer? Okay, you should be asking them, okay, ṣé lóòótọ́ Is Wahab Shitu ready to take over this case? Is that one of his plans? Abi they are just playing with our brain and delaying the time and making us think that something good is going to happen. And then later when we don't say anything, we'll get tired and we'll just go sleep. Mesmerizing with our brain. Mesmerizing with our brain. Thank God that we are seeing the in and out of this case. And knowledge is power. When you have the knowledge, when you know what is supposed to be done, nobody will play on your brain. You will tell them, this is the right thing. Go and do it. And now, in this case of very dark man, okay, again, it's because very dark man don't know, what to do, whatever. And that's the same problem we have in this country. In the Mohbad case, we have learned, seeing the things that we should have done. Some of those things is too late. If anybody, let me say your Fabayi lawyer, is applying to join inquest, they may not even want to accept because they'll be saying that our inquest is almost done now. Where were you all this time? All this time, where were you? Inquest don't finish now. Maybe one or two inquests don't finish. After this one, the next one finish. What do you want to do? We don't interview we have cross-examined all the main witnesses. So what does Fabayi lawyer want to come and do an inquest? What is left? Kilo sheku, kilo kun. Should they start because of him again? So again, that side, there is nothing much to do again. Court. Yomi Fabayi lawyer won't go represent Mohbad for criminal court. No, now. You go just sit down for a paparazzo, sit down. As observer, and it don't work. So people should ask, tell Yomi Fabayi, whatever he has, it's only going to be relevant if he gives it to the police. That's where it's going to be relevant. I don't know how it's going to be relevant. Evidence. Evidence is not to be eaten. Evidence is to use it to. If you give police those evidence and police don't act on it, now as an activist, you can now put pressure on them. You cannot say you want to take them to court. You want to challenge the police for having that evidence and not acting on it, or you expose it to the whole world. You expose it. Don't keep evidence. Expose it. If you have video where Wunmi is killing Mohbad, you give police not do anything. Then bring it to the public. Let us see it. Let us see it. You understand? Maybe you should request back. Or let me mute and unmute you. Mute, unmute. Then try to speak now. Try to speak. If it's still not coming, then maybe increase your volume. The volume of your phone is low or something. And then request back. That's the next option. Or go out of the live stream. Or off your phone. Switch off. Restart it, then come back. So, this is the thing. In the very dark man case, Adibi very dark man too has learned a lot from the Mohbad case. The first thing very dark man should be doing is to be calling on the police, petitioning Bobrisky back. Because that information was out about money laundering, about Bobrisky, let him be petitioned back for full investigation into Bobrisky, into his asset, the things he owns, his house, and all of those things that Bobrisky mentioned in that audio. Also for maligning the reputation of the Nigerian police, the Efcc, I think Bobrisky, is it she or he? He should also be investigated for that. And also, when Bobrisky said in his post that he's ex-man, all right, what does Bobrisky mean that he's ex-man? Let that be investigated. What does he mean he's ex-man? Is it saying that Nigeria does not encourage transgender? Okay? Nigeria does not encourage transgender. Is it saying that he's no longer neither transgender or homosexuality or LGBTQ? Nigeria does not encourage it. So when he says ex-man, is he saying that before he was a man, now he's a woman? Is that what he's trying to say? I don't understand. If he's just a cross-dresser, that's different. You see many people dress with woman clothes. This is normal thing. I don't think that's not an offense in Nigeria. Okay, Papayano wear brazier, dressed like woman. It's not an offense in Nigeria. But the Papayano now say that, okay, I want to go and be having sex with another man. That's a big offense. It's a felony offense in Nigeria. If I say that I want to go and change my pekus, change my bola and put pekus, do body, do nash, that is an offense in Nigeria. And that is not acceptable. It's against our culture. It's against the law of Nigeria. And that must be respected. That must be respected. I don't know. People like Bobrisky should be living outside Nigeria, do all of those stuff. Should be living outside Nigeria. And for Bobrisky to be pampered, I think it's time that they get serious with that guy. Okay, it's time that the public understand the mess that this guy is doing with this nonsense that he keep carrying all around. It's not good for the society. It's not encouraging. It may be a business for him to be making money, but he should understand that there are limits to those things. What do you mean by you are ex-man? That you used to be a man before. What do you mean, ex-man? You have to explain that statement. Are you now a woman? I beg you, you carry your Bobrisky problem, the good child. Rubbish. There are fine girls all over the place. Now, man, now you say you won't go to knock. You go better fall off now. Plus those with single now. Female day everywhere. Now, man, and I say, I won't go to knock. So, knowing the right thing, it is one thing to learn, and another thing to know the right thing to do when there comes a problem. Okay? And that's why I said that even this guy himself, he talks a lot about things, and unfortunately, those things just end up like that without no action. Just talking. Okay. Iyabojo, you talk about it. Iyabojo is using Wumi phone, IPP, the same IP address, whatever. What happened? That one don't go with that. Today, Falana, this, that, whatever. Okay. Let Bobrisky be petition. And I don't think it's too, it's not too small to petition Bobrisky. Petition him and demand explanation on all of those things. Simple. Where that man has upper hand there. For Bobrisky to be maligning the name of the reputation of the Nigerian police, the Efcc, and be saying that he paid 15 million Falana, whatever. In fact, Falana should even petition. Guys, look at it. Falana should petition Bobrisky or Falz should petition him if Bobrisky is lying. Or not so. Guys, is it not so? If that audio is correct, that Bobrisky was saying those things about Falana, about his son, all of those things, then why are Falz facing very dark man? Why are they not facing the person that made that audio? Why are they not facing the person? The person that is maligning. In fact, I think that audio should be shared so that the audio can speak for itself. It's very dark man only play the video. It's not about playing the audio. Let it be shared. Okay? And when people are hearing it themselves, and then listen, it's crazy. Okay? He's not going to retract anything. He has not committed any offense. Why would he retract anything?
You are right. You see, in Nigeria, we always celebrate mediocracy. I think whether it was the one that leaked it or not, someone will leak the audio. The fact is this. An audio came out. An audio came out. What are you supposed to do? Let police investigate the audio. Someone's voice was there. Invite the person, though everyone that were named in that place, investigate them. And I think EFCC have started his own. EFCC has summoned.
Yeah, but I wish you can see what I'm saying here.
Nobody should summon VDM for anything.
No, I think I expect foundations to begin to understand their role in the society, to petition those people. That's for police to call them. Then follow up with your petition. Go and check whether police have really called them. See, you understand what I'm saying? At least that will
Yes.
Don't just
People should
assume
follow
that
up on this thing.
they want to-
People should follow up. And
Yeah, but
VDM,
what
I
if
saw
you-
one thing VDM did
but what if you
yesterday.
sent-
Wait, just wait, sir. I saw one thing VDM did yesterday. He said
No, go on.
he is not after Falana. He is not after Falana because Falana is one of the people on his emergency call when he's in trouble. He's not after Falana. But an information came out. Even if you look at that thing, if Falana say bring money, that is whatever rate, is lawyer rate, not big deal. There are many people in cases that lawyers want to seek pardon from government. It's for them to apply, it's for government to accept or reject. For me, that is no big deal. Even if you talk about the calling of Falz and all that, wherever, anybody that is in prison can be called and the person can talk to anyone. That for me is not a big deal. But there are two big deals in that audio. Number one is that someone was supposed to be arrested for abuse of naira.
Money laundering.
No, wait. For abuse of naira. That was what the video came out. But in the process of that, they added another charge to it, money laundering. Now, you now told the person to go and bring 15 million. It means, and you drop that charge, it means that is not the first time Efcc is doing that. It means all the Yahoo boys, they've been busting, destroying houses, they've been collecting money behind. Don't forget, there is precedent about this with Efcc. There are many cases. There was an Igbo guy that the wife said the husband was in detention, but all his money were going missing during Abakari. There are cases of drug and all that. There has always been complaint about unethical works and attitude of EFCC. It has always been. This audio is pointing it that EFCC that has been saddled with the responsibility have been corrupt itself. And I think that is what people should look at. The second one is this. There has always been allegation that certain people will be sentenced to jail, but they never serve their jail time. They are either cooling off in one hotel, one guest house of one big man you don't know. They have period when they bring them in, bring them out, and all that. Some will even leave the country. Some will even be swapped. We have political exposed people that have been jailed in this country. Former President Obasanjo was jailed in this country. He was in a cell. Chief Obafemi Awolowo was jailed in this country. He was in a cell. Kalu, or former governor of Abia State, was jailed in this country. He was in a cell. That he even renovated places. Of course, they will give, in all over the world, there are segments for influential people that is better than general. It's always there, but they will be in cell. But we also know that there are some people in this country that will have committed some grievous offenses and sent to jail, but are cooling off in a private guest house. This will not be, you see, it has been rumor, but this one has pointed out. Of course, someone might say, no, that is not my voice. There are ways that they do forensic of audios. Names were named. Let them call out. Let them do timeline. If anyone is culpable, let the law take its course. It is not the whistleblower that should be punished. The whistleblower only pointed the authority to what is going on. And that is, I think that is what people, and all this stupid CLO chasing election about. This is what they should be doing conference about. This is what they should face. Corruption in the system. Corruption in the system is what they should face. And I think we need more of this. Nigeria will be better by force, by fire. We need more of it. And people should stop blaming. Oh, what is this guy problem with, what is it called? The young guy, another. That is not the point, as far as I'm concerned. It is not the point. The point is the system is corrupted and it's being corrupted by people in place of authority. That will never be accepted. Not in this country now. Some people will be punished for lesser crimes while you allow some people to go for lesser crimes, saying Godfather, God dad, call, no. Now, which kind of country is this? They've been doing this thing for so long. And it has to stop. It has to stop. It happens many places, but once we see one, it must stop. I've always had cases of this on only ethical procedure by people in place of authority. People complain a lot. Yahoo people complain. Yes, they are doing crimes, but when you pack them, day them well. Some will say they lose their money. We saw the case of Abba Kyari. Where is Abba Kyari today, sir? Where is Abba Kyari today? A lot of cases like this that we should be seeing, we should visit cell and say we want to visit these people. Organizations go into prisons to give help, to train people. We should go there and see all these big people that are jailed. They should be seen. Not be say they go dead there for money, you know, go see them for night. They go even carry people who make they can't do lapio. They will treat them separately. Some will leave on Monday, they will come back on Sunday because someone will, a lot of things go wrong in those systems. And it's time it stopped. If you know you cannot jail people, okay, work like the American people that will say plea bargaining. But at least there is a sanction on them. Let's understand that. Yes, our prisons are jam-packed. But let's understand some crime. In the first place, Idris was not supposed to go to jail. He was supposed to be given a fine as a first offender. Now, that same judge that has been transferred to Kwara now, that handled Arifa Dem Veron case, was the same judge. She's high-handed person. But be that as it may, the judiciary have done its job. Should the prison authority be complicit? No. Should the Efcc be complicit in this allegation? No. It means many people have been, it means sometimes they will probably give people some charges just for those boys to extort them. They will put charges on your paper that you spend money, but there is money laundering, that is this, that is this, and you will now negotiate. They will take some up, they will collect money. It means that is what they do. It means that is what they do. That is crime everywhere. And sincerely, it's not only in Nigeria. It happens everywhere. But it is the job of the people and the system to be watchdogs. If you are not watchdog, everything go but now. Now so it be, Jerry.
Good morning, aristocrats. How are you, my
morning, Sil. Ade, madam.
That is why I sent you those articles, and also I would like you to, and I agree with everything you have said 100%. The only aspect I think you omitted was what I discussed yesterday. If we know all of these things happen almost everywhere in the world, yes, and there are presidential treatments or preferential treatments. Yes, I agree with everything you have said. The only thing is for the caliber of Falana to be mentioned. That is the area you have not talked on. I think hold on, sir. Hold on. I think that is the area I am trying to look into. Also knowing his involvement in Mohbad's case, number one. Because also, and why I am emphasizing that area, that's the line I chose to talk. And the reason is pardon is free. It's merited, I believe. It's not negotiated financially. So for him to be saying, I mean, it's just like when they say bail is free, but you have to pay this. So to me, that is the area I really want to explore. Thank you.
Yeah, Supreme. Thank you for your thoughts. This is my own thoughts. Aristocrat, just permit me to round up on this. Okay. We are, I mean, public commentaries about the legal profession and lawyers. I think we are not addressing it the way it is. Okay? It is the job of lawyers to do your dirty jobs. It is their job. In my opinion, though, to do your dirty job. They know this is dirty, they know. But it is their job to do that dirty jobs. And Falana is not an exemption as a lawyer. He is a lawyer. He is a son. He is trained to do all kind of jobs, dirty, clean, whatever that you bring to his table. Secondly, pardon can be negotiated by a competent lawyer, okay, to write an application to tell the Mr. President why he should be given a pardon. It is his job to stand as your advocate in good, in bad. So the job of a lawyer is different from moral that we are looking at it. Should you not do that? No, for me, no.
Chairman, I don't understand. What you are saying is quite different from what I said. Okay, hold on, Chairman. First of all, I directed it to Aristocrat because we had a previous conversation. But, even your response is off my point.
No, you said
hold on, sir.
Falana.
I don't care. We know there are dirty cops, dirty lawyers, dirty doctors, dirty teachers, dirty lecturers, dirty people in all professions. Okay, my point is, can I please? If you interject, you will never understand me. If you keep interjecting, you will, first of all, okay, you will not understand if you keep interjecting me. Okay, that's why I directed it to Aristocrat. I sent him some documents. We started this conversation yesterday. And the area I'm going is not the area you're touching. There are dirty lecturers that sleeps with girls and give them pass mark. We all know this. But when you catch some people or when their names are dragged into such dirty mud, there should be a repercussion. That's the area I'm going to. There was this man, a long-time lecturer and a pastor in the church that was sleeping with girls. When he was caught, he was removed from the school, pending investigation. I am not debating or contending your thought with you. There are dirty, every profession, doctors everywhere, teachers, lecturers, carpenters, bricklayers. They will stay your cement when you are not looking. But when they are caught or dragged or alleged, what I'm saying simply is he needs to be suspended pending investigation. And after investigation, if his hands are clean, we will send him an apology letter. There should be a protocol. That's all I'm saying. I'm not arguing what you are saying with you.
It's okay.
And you are
the same thing that we are saying.
You are preaching to. You are singing to the choir. I am not talking that there are Ishe, no. But on the team, continue. Tomorrow he will still be in court defending.
So what has it done? What has it done?
Mr. Chairman, sir.
That's why I said I'm not talking to Mumbai aristocrats the Mumbai so. Torí ó ní ọ̀rọ̀ àsọ tí ó lè ní àwọn nǹkan tí mo jù sí wọn.
Okay.
Supreme, let me buttress what you just said.
Thank you.
So that maybe Mr. Chairman can be clear.
Bobrisky said something. You know, whenever you want to consider any action taken, you have to consider what is the basis. What was at the back of the mind of the person taking that action? Bobrisky made a statement. He said he gave Falana so a month. He said, you know that the system is corrupt, that there is corruption in the system, which means he knew that he was sending him on a corrupt mission. So for him to have considered to an agent or client to embark on a corrupt, you said lawyers are meant to defend. This is not a defense now. This is to carry out a corrupt project. So he too knew that he was wrong. He too was not there for issue of pardoning in the clear sense of it.
All right.
To get it with this money.
Can you help me?
All right.
Wait, Chairman. What was the job that was given to No, I want to
Aristocrats, please hold on, sir. Let me say one thing. There was a time not too long ago, as around Aja area, I believe, there was a foreigner, and it was it around Aja or at the airport? I can't remember. I think it was around Aja. A foreigner was asked for a bribe, not knowing who the person was. I think maybe a big guns or something like that. I don't know. And then those policemen were reprimanded. Why? Whichever your own point and what your argument is, we know now, no big deal. That's what you are trying to say now. That is not what I'm saying. I'm saying, well, my share, but until I buy money, there should be an action plan. That is what I'm saying. Chairman, we should not be in the public be promoting and advertise that yes, no, I refuse. Change begins with you and I. Thank you.
Let me just make my correction. Sorry, still, I did not read all the attachments, but it doesn't stop me from contributing. Now, this is what I'm going to say. Number one, let's go to the basis involving Barrister Falana and his son. If we listen to that audio, Barrister Falana has not committed any crime. Number one, what that audio was trying to say is Falz call. Number one, that does not suggest that Falz knew the guy was not in prison. If you are in prison, you can be reached. They will call you. You will receive call. Now, Falz called maybe as a friend and told him, what's up? This is your matter. It's supposed to be a slap on the wrist, not sentence. Everybody knew. And it was like, okay, I will talk to my dad. Let's see what we can do through the system. Now, it is not a crime for a lawyer to want to seek pardon for someone that has been sentenced. It is not a crime. That is no crime about it. Because it is an opportunity within the system to present an appeal to the authority to say, look at this based on the crime of this person. The crime of this person, as it was treated in court, was abuse of naira. There are precedents. This person was never committed for that offense before. This is a first offender. And there are other people that have done things like this that they were fined or made to do community service. Now, for this judge to do this, I believe what he will appeal to is one to the Judicial Council to say it seems to be the judge was high-handed in handling this judgment for this young man. If his appeal scales through, he will, because they will consider a pardon for him. It is something that can be done. In this country, there are people that have committed grave offenses that they had presidential pardon. It is there in our law. It can. But the job of a lawyer, or any lawyer, irrespective of his caliber, just let me finish, man. Wait, man. Just let me finish. Any lawyer, whether it is Falana, it is Ogulana, it is Olana, whatever, can explore that route since it is. Now, the money that was given will probably be his fee as a professional. It is his fee. If the guy, if he says, oh, it will cost you 1 billion, Baba me only 1 billion, oh yeah, rather party one. Oh, no one yet. And it is not even guaranteed. It is 50-50. Because if I appeal and say no, it will be rejected. But it is. And the guy said, okay, I will take it if they can give me leniency. It is within our law. It can be exploited for those who understand it. Now, as the man committed crime, he has not. Because there will be other cases like that they will have tried. They might have tried 100 and it has failed, but that has not. Also, what if it's even the way you are looking at it is a crime? Number one, it is an allegation. It has an investigation need to start. Once an investigation starts and the man is called, invited to answer to it, and the police look at it and it seems culpable, then number one, it is not constitutional that he says, I should be suspended or whatever. He might say, for this matter, I am recusing myself, I will not get involved, but that does not affect his chamber. His chamber goes on because it is professionalism. If the Nigerian Bar Association sees it as something that they should deal with, they will deal with it. That will be done because this is a professional thing. And because it's a professional thing, and because it is within the legal framework for lawyers to do this kind of thing, that is why it is a matter that must be well looked at, and for them to establish that, number one, is this thing true? If it is true, if it is confirmed by him, they would now look at the manner of going through it, then they will bring in different action. But we cannot all just stand on the moral ground and say, because anybody, then the person should say, I recuse myself. No, it doesn't happen like that. There are millions of allegations in the air. Anybody can make any allegation. It has to be substantiated before anybody, which means what it means is, as a public person, and we all know, anybody that has public presence, anybody can wake up and accuse them. Are we now saying that once you hear about any accused, quickly run and say, oh, I recuse myself from this? You can't be doing that. You are going to run mad. Is it every time you need to do that and they will now write letter of apology? No. We know people in this world that someone will just write, you are my father, you are my daughter, you are this. And when they find out the person is nothing, should that person just say, my wife, I divorce you for now because someone says I have an illegitimate child. When I clear my name, I will come back. It does not happen like that. So when things are well done, it is not everybody that abuses you that you reply to. Or it's not everybody that calls you were only because you are a public figure that you will say, yes, I am only, I'll stop talking. But we should also look at things like if we are in his position. And that is why we have organizations all over the world that does not look things just on the peripheral, but try to explore things and ensure that the right thing is done. But I think Barrister Falana has come out to say he never spoke with this guy. And even Idris have said that audio is not his own. Now, we as a public, what we should do is to call on the authority to investigate it. Do forensic for that audio, check what you need to check, and ensure that this thing is true. If it is true, explore involvement, depth of involvement. If it comes to criminal, do your job. And I think everybody will be fine. Thank you, ma'am. That is how best I can answer.
Well, I think you did justice to it. I think the case is still on hold. An investigation should be started or they have called on the characters to report. So, but to me, if I am in the position of power, I'm not going to say, everybody don't get bribe. If you are caught, you should be reprimanded, because if you're talking about cleaning up the system and you want a better Nigeria, just like I gave you that example of the policemen that collected bribe from that foreigner, they were not pardoned. Okay, they were not pardoned. I think they were actually fired, if I am not mistaken. And that is another thing that we are saying, that the law only works for the common people. And some people seems in Nigeria, it seems, I stand to be corrected, to be above the law. Because pardon, like you said, yes, there's nothing wrong in my lawyer telling me, or my legal counsel, or anyone legal counsel say, even you and I believe that, they probably, that woman, we know her. Awogboro is Arifa's lawyer, just like you said. And we know that she's very, very...
She was a judge, not lawyer.
Judge, rather. She was very strict. We even went as far as saying that, Mountain of Fire and stuff like that. We talked about her, very well, in depth. And we know her. And you and I think right here on Papaya's platform, we thought someone like Bobrisky should actually get a fine, and a fine, should pay a fine.
Yes. He's a first offender.
Yeah. Because as a first offender, and we felt, I think the conclusion we made that day was that judge mountain, and we kind of moved on from that conversation. So if Falana SAM felt the same way, and he was contacted via his son, son as Bobrisky are friends, that they help Bobrisky now, first offender near the help and he said, okay, let me place a call to the IG or whoever. I'm just throwing names out there, and try to intervene and try to get him, pardoned. It's okay. I don't have problems with that. Now, but for the caliber of Falana to be saying, for me, 10 million, coming to negotiate and say, like if I'm a doctor and I want to, a patient is on a transplant list, and a kidney surfaced, and I'll go to my clients and say, or my patient, and say, kidney is wild, but we need 10 million so that I can bump you up, or so that you can get the next kidney. If something of such is unethical, I don't know, aristocrat, you've been trying to water this down in my ears. It might be me, but you've tried to water it down. It could be safety reasons or whatsoever. I am not sure. But if I tell my patient, kidney tiwao, I want to give me 10 million for me to give you the next kidney now, and such a thing gets out there, it's unethical and it's punishable. Let me give you a typical example. I have a friend who is a pharmacist, an Igbo man, pharmacist. In fact, he's the director of pharmacy at a hospital. And reps, they come and sell their products, Panadol versus paracetamol. So that particular hospital, let's assume they use Panadol. So the reps for paracetamol came and they were like, you have the power to change the whole inventory to paracetamol. instead of Panadol, and they gave him $30,000 for that. He changed the inventory. The hospital moved from Panadol to paracetamol. Both medications are in the same class, okay, and said they are all in the same class. Nothing spoiled, nobody died, nothing. He has the power. He makes the ultimate decision what brand of medication the hospital carries. Somehow, alarm blew. He went to jail for 22 years. That is when we say we live in a system that works. This is where I am thinking from. I am sorry, but I don't buy what you are trying to sell me. This is when you
Sue, let's for me, if you know me, I always like to balance things. Now, this is what I'm going to say. Can we listen to the audio release and let us hear how, because I don't believe the money that was mentioned regarding Falana was a bribe. It seems to be a cost for him to do it. I don't think it was a bribe. If it was mentioned as a bribe, we can look at it. But if it was mentioned as a fee for him to do it, then we will not say he has committed any crime. So can you play that audio, that leak audio again? Let us all listen to it and we look it from a fresh perspective. Maybe I am not saying what you are saying, so that we can all be on the same page.
Before you play it, sir, I want you to give good attention to one part of that audio, because I know that presidential pardon must be part of letter and spirit of our law. But I don't think there can ever be any clause in our law that stated that if the person in question was able to influence the people in power with a certain amount of money. And you can see it in the statement of Bobrisky that after he made mention of the amount he gave to Falana, he specified the mission which Falana was to use the money to accomplish. He said, that the system is corrupt.
Saint, you are dragging.
Yes.
All I said was this. Maybe I miss everything you guys are talking about. Let's play the audio. All of us will listen to the audio. We will see and we will judge it from what we listen to. For me, I don't always listen to all these things. Once I listen to some, if they align with my thinking, I'll just leave it. I've listened to it. But maybe I've missed something because you guys are trying to come with an allegation of bribery on the part of Falana.
Yes, but
so let us all, no worry, I'm not arguing. Let us listen to the real audio.
I'm going to end on this note that we already played it this morning. Falana was there. And I'm
not listening to it now.
Hold on. I sent them to you in sequence of events. I sent 4 clips to you sequentially. So when you listen to the first one, what happened next, what Falz did, what happened next. So I don't have the time to do the listening again for now. But Bobrisky listened earlier this morning already, about an hour and a half ago. We did that already. Maybe later in the day today, I can, but not right now. But yes, in that audio, I will tell you what VDM is pushing is the bribery and corruption aspect of it. We should not miss that. And that is what he is pushing. And also Seun Kuti. That is what they are saying. That is what they are pushing.
But I think the bribery aspect, from the correctional service, and also from removing the money laundering charge from the charge that they gave to. I think that is where the corruption and bribery comes.
Yes. That is what I think of. That is what I think of. But I don't understand that of the lawyer.
Falana, there is no bribery as regard from what I listen to. There is no bribery as regards Falana.
Chairman, sir, let my Oga play the audio again. Let my Oga play the audio
so that all of us will be on the same page.
Listen to what Bobrisky will say after mentioning the money.
I've only listened to.
After mentioning the amount.
Two corrupt charges, which is a guy was. He has a charge of money laundering. It was removed because he bribed them. And he was sentenced to jail, but he was not in the correctional facility. He was cooling his feet in a luxury guest house somewhere.
But in fact, the correctional facility has come up to say, no. In fact, the correctional facility came up to say they have VIP luxury section. That they have,
yes, in the prison. It is in the prison.
Yes, that
that I know of. But for him not to be in the prison, in the prison compound, is another thing.
Exactly. That's the investigation that we must know. Is it in the compound of the prison or in Paparazzo Street, in Lagos?
So for me, as Saint and Seal are pushing corruption on Falana, which I did not think so. Let us play the audio, and I can look at it and say, "Oh, you are right," or "Aristocrat, you are right."
Let's listen to it. Let's listen
because now we have three issues. We have three issues now. Say it now. Paparano is not there.
Oh, I don't have it with me. I don't have with me. Whoever have it in the comment section can signify and come up.
Where is Aduke? This is where Aduke comes handy.
South, you see, in every prison facility, there are different sections. There are some people, for example, when you jail a bank executive, a top people, you don't put them among hardened criminals. Also, there is a section for hardened criminal, people that kill people, serial killer. You don't put normal crime people with them because you might lose those people. So in prison, as much as everybody is in prison, there are different sections. And it's like that all over the world. There are different sections in prisons. Of course, they work on this.
Yeah, I'm here to play. Should I play now?
Oh, yeah, play, please.
Okay, go ahead.
Please, thank you.
Bobrisky don't pay you.
Okay, now this.
All right, in respect to Bobrisky, what I'm about to post now, a lot of names will be mentioned. These are people that I also respect, and I believe a lot of Nigerians respect them as well. I am very, very disappointed in the agencies that are involved in this, and I believe that this call recording that I'm about to play, even Bobrisky will not expect it. That is what is crazy. But all the people that will be mentioned, I don't care. You understand? I don't care. And from today, no longer respect for all of you. You understand? Because all of them are the same. And it's pretty obvious that in Nigeria, the law only works against the poor people. Do you understand? Now, after this video, I would expect that the Efcc will do a deep investigation on everybody that is involved in this case. And also, they will bring the whole officers that participated in this and collected and spent this money that is involved. Thank you very much. So I'll start by playing the call. As you can see, it is a call. Listen.
Okay, now, I'm a very big influencer. I have over 5 million followers on my Instagram, sure, my Facebook. And they're paying me on my Facebook every month. So, I'm okay. So they were like, yeah, all those money cannot still make me buy a house of 450 million and pay off. And where I'm staying in a shepherd, blah, blah.
Someone muted my microphone, a moderator. Should I continue?
Nobody muted you. Maybe people can tap. You might be fragging you.
They will remove the money laundering.
Now, this is one part of the video. A lot of things will be unveiled. First things first, you heard it from Bobrisky. EFCC charged him 15 million naira to remove the money laundering charge that was charged against him. If you remember, when this case against Bobrisky starts, there was a money laundering charge, but from nowhere, they dropped the money laundering charge. So obviously, Bobrisky paid EFCC 15 million naira to remove the money laundering charge. It's crazy that EFCC claim that they are fighting against financial crime. Do you understand? But they are deeply involved in financial crime. So they remove the money laundering. Anyways, let's continue. There's a lot of things in this call recording.
My friend, I called my friend, because I can't use my account. I wanted to send money from my account, but he said I'm still under investigation. I cannot withdraw from my account. So I now called a few of my friends. Polanco, LLA. That Polanco, yeah, is my very good friend. So I called him. I told him, I was like, no, I can't want to send the OC. I can't want to send the OC. He now I gave him my brother's account. He now sent 8 million. Wait, he can't only say sent the same year. Yeah, I was even shocked that he can send that kind of amount of money. He said, I'm going to get you a very nice person. So I called Demola in New York. He's my friends too. Demola sent 1 million because I had to call the people I'm close to, people I trust. Demola sent me 1 million. Yeah, Demola sent me 1 million immediately. Transferred 1 million to my account. Then I called other people because I can't start making calls because I don't know who sets me up. So let me not start calling the wrong people. Okay. Do you understand? Yeah. So I called the people I trust. So the money shall complete then I paid. Then I removed money laundering. Then I took me to court for spraying of money. And I know that.
So you heard him. After he paid the money to EFCC removed money laundering and they now removed that charge and took him for spraying money. Do you understand? So EFCC, people collect money to drop charges. This is crazy. And these are the people that want to fight for financial crime. Tomorrow night, you're going to tell us, say, you want to arrest Ayabelu. We sure that if you arrest him, you will not collect money for dropping charges. Wow, EFCC, this is crazy. But anyways, it doesn't end here. Let's continue.
The whole thing started from when they gave me best female dress. You saw that video, right? But they gave me best female dress. Yes, I did. Yeah, that's when the whole thing started from, jealousy, everything. So we shall got to court. I shall told them that I'm guilty, that maybe because we even pity me or say, oh yeah, pay fine. I know. Or community service. Sadly, the court sentenced me. So, I was on my way to the prison. Then my godfather called me and said, you will not enter that prison, don't worry. Let me make arrangements for an apartment close to the prison. It came to call the controller in that's overall in Nigeria and Abuja, and we talked to them. They shall talk before I come back. Then I took me to one apartment that I must not come out until I finish my sentence. The Oga said they should come out. The Oga said they should come and keep me here. That I mustn't go enter data, but nobody should know that I'm not there. Yes. They don't. So they said the guy will collect money. They wanted to give them 7.
Wait. Who is this Bobrisky's godfather that called the Controller General of Prison in Abuja and instructed him that he should not let Bobrisky to enter prison? And the Controller General of Prison now gave Bobrisky an apartment outside the prison. Do you understand? An apartment outside the prison that he should stay there and he will not enter the prison. So Bobrisky didn't go to prison, obviously. Basically, the prison obviously is for the poor men and for the poor masses. So this is how the EFCC come and lie to us. Say they don't probe somebody, they don't arrest one big man for financial crime. But they go no go arrest the man, they don't go sentence him, they'll carry him. Go give her one lodge somewhere and he no go enter prison. This is what is going on in Nigeria. Do you understand? The law is only against the common and the poor man. Now only poor man they go prison. But Bobrisky, one godfather somewhere, that godfather he will come out. And the controller of prisons, the controller general of prisons, you have to come out and defend this. If not, me, I will continue rubbishing your name online, the controller general of prisons. So this is how they call you to remove prisoners. After the court have sentenced the prisoner, you will remove them. But that's not all. Let's continue.
My millionaire, I had to call Elele again because there's nobody coming to call. Elele gave me 2 million, the balance of 2 million. So now I'm supposed to come out in what's it called? Ending of July next month.
Okay.
29. Bad guy. His father is a son. So Falz reached out to me. His father spoke to me. His father said we can apply for pardon.
Okay.
Now pardon the president because
Wait, Falz the bad guy. I can't even believe this. Falz the bad guy contacted Bobrisky. And Femi Falana, he contacted his father, and his father, Femi Falana, spoke to Bobrisky in order to divert justice. And this same Falz, if this story is true, this same Falz, we have the audacity to come out and say he's fighting against the government for oppression. That he wants justice, he wants Nigeria to be better. So that like this, you then carry yourself. I don't want to believe that Femi Falana will bring himself down to this level. A whole Femi Falana, where be fellow lawyer, where we respect. Femi Falana will engage himself in something like this. Wait, what is the relationship between Falz and Bobrisky? I mean, Falz said they do. Oh, okay. Who are we to crucify the homosexual? Most of them don't they evolve from time. Everybody is a motherfucking hypocrite, though. No, now that song, they make sense to me. Wait, are the Falz self they do? This is crazy. Well, anyways, let's continue. Hey, now wow. Nigeria.
It's federal that my case is federal. That's all. The federal can actually pardon me. That's the president. That he can do it. That if the pardon me, I can even leave here by next week. Do you understand? I don't have to wait like ending of next week for it. Okay, so the man started the pardon. He said he wants to send it to the Minister of Justice in Abuja. So Minister of Justice will now send it to President to approve it. But you know Nigeria now, Nigeria with the corruption and everything, they take it fast to him that the man did not, they will collect 10 million naira for him to get. That pardon will clear my name off the record.
Of the record, which is not bad.
That which exactly. So, you know, there's nobody to call because, like, I have friends who, you know, you don't know who set you up, you know, and there's no open mind.
All right, so based on this first voice note, based on Bobrisky's narration in this phone call, Bobrisky is saying that Femi Falana collected 10 million naira in order to wipe his name off the record. Wow. These are people I respected. These are people I look up to. Falz the bad guy, always talking about, yeah, I'm speaking up for the people. So you are also involved in things like this. It's really, really disappointing. It's obvious that Nigeria might not go anywhere anytime soon. It's obvious. See, Nigeria, look, I have lost 100% respect for this. Unless if they come and come defend this one, saying a lie. But for now, we'll take what Bobrisky is saying as the truth. Because Bobrisky said all these things, like he contacted somebody to borrow him money. And the person recorded everything. Now, just in case Bobrisky go or argue, let me drop your number. This is your number. Now, why? So this is your number. Your number ends with 2208. That's what your number ends with. So this is you. Actually, you cannot deny anything. So EFCC, I will expect you people to do a deep investigation and bring all the people involved to the doormat of justice. If you know you truly fight against financial crime, and this particular crime went deep down inside your own custody, and it's really crazy. And the Controller General of Prison, I don't know what's going to happen, but it's almost as if, yes, I want to know the Godfather and why the Controller of Prison allowed them, instead of putting Bobrisky in a correctional facility, they took him and gave him a lodge outside the prison. I don't know that it's allowed. I didn't know that was allowed. But anyways, there are more videos to come. You understand? This is just part one. Test. Part one. We'll see where part two they be. Don't play. You gotta learn. I will learn the hard way. I don't care.
Okay.
My boss,
That is it.
I hope you had him.
And let me support that with this from Bobrisky. That is after he was released. Don't forget, Bobrisky was sentenced April, 6 months in jail for abuse of Nigerian naira. And he served the term, he completed the term and was released August 5th. Okay? If you give him 6 months, you serve 3 months, which he did complete. Okay? Now let me read, please, from Bobrisky. I am ex-man, not ex-convict, says Bobrisky, jailed for naira abuse. Controversial cross-dresser. So far, he has said that he's a cross-dresser. He has never said he's a transgender. And I will keep saying him as cross-dresser, which is not an offense in Nigeria. I can wear woman clothes. I can wear brazier. People wear those things. He's still a man, but wearing female dresses. Controversial cross-dresser Idris Okuneye, popularly known as Bobrisky, has opened up on his experience at the Kirikiri Correctional Center. The 33-year-old Instagram celebrity was sentenced to 6 months in prison on Friday, April 12, 2024, without the option of a fine by Justice Abimbola Awuburu of the Federal High Court, Lagos, for abusing the naira, and was released on Monday, August. Don't forget, this same Justice Abimbola is the same judge over the case of Arifa and Veron, who did not approve them, who did not give them bail on time. Now, in an interview on the Curiosity, Made Me Ask podcast aired on Saturday, Bobrisky said his experience in prison was like a vacation because he needed the time to rest. This is the same Bobrisky. That's why I said that audio, there was like kind of Kasama J, whatever, trying to show off whatever, that is a big guy, nothing happened to him. Imagine what he said now and what he later said. Contradiction. Listen. He said, who is an ex-convict? You brought, okay. He said, who is an ex-convict? You brought me to come and embarrass me or what? I'm not an ex-convict because I cannot be convicted for spraying money. So I am not an ex-convict. Because I cannot be convicted for spraying money. So I'm not an ex-convict. I will not accept that. But if you say ex-man, I can say yes, because I was once a man way back. I cannot even remember. Okay, I think that he still have to explain what he means by this ex-man. If anybody want to follow him up there, you cannot be transgender in Nigeria. He has to explain. That is one. Now, you said it is an excursion. That is, Bobrisky was interviewed. You said it's an excursion. To me, I see it as a vacation. Vacation to go and rest. I've been working so hard. So their decision was okay for me. They decided to break me, but sadly, nothing happened to the mummy of Lagos. This is normal celebrities speaking. They always make things look soft and make you think that they are so powerful, they are so rich. Okay, don't fall for those things. Bobrisky added
that he was sentenced to prison by people who wanted to break him, stressing that his incarceration happened to him like a movie. The cross-dresser, however, said he is not an ex-convict. Just imagine, you that you were convicted, you're saying you're not an ex-convict. Who listen to those things? Kasama J or whatever. The cross-dresser said he is not an ex-convict. Despite his recent, oh my God, moderators, okay. Yeah. Despite his recent prison sentence, adding that he would spray dollars and not naira at events in the future. Just imagine that even dollar is strict. It's all these things for the fans just to feel good. He said, these people wanted to break me. Everything happened to me like a movie. Spend of money, it is my money. I did not owe anybody money. I did not steal. I did not kidnap. And I was sentenced to where we have kidnappers and robbers. Listen, I am still going to spray money, but I will only spray dollars, not naira. At least you have learned your lesson. Speaking on the reason he pleaded guilty in court, Bobrisky said, if I had told the judge I was not guilty, she would give me bail and I would go to my house. I told the judge I was guilty because I was the one showing on the video. I believe that when I told the judge the truth, whether my Lord was a man or a woman, I did not care. It now depends on my Lord to decide whether I will be given an option of fine, community service, or jail time. But my Lord chose to sentence Bobrisky to prison. Speaking further, Bobrisky disclosed that he was locked in the male section of the correctional center, adding that he was not kept in a very important person section. So it means in those places, there are sections for VIP, even in prison. He was expected to be kept there in the VIP section, but he was not kept there. He was kept in the place where normal people were. This was when he was nearly released, August. Okay, now the mark down the street. He said, I was at the male correctional center and I loved it. If they had given me the female correctional center, I would not have fun. I would not enjoy myself. While at the male correctional center, I was the only different person. So people were friendly to me, they were showing me care, they were giving me stuff. If I had stayed in the female, who would have shown me care and bought me food? But I was in the female EFCC custody. So EFCC kept me in the female, okay? Because there were 4 people in the room, like 4 to 5 guys in a room. And obviously, this is a body with boobs, a nice shape. This is for the fans, all these stupid things. So they would not put me among those guys. So basically, this is Bobrisky telling you his experience in Kirikiri when he went there. He was expected to be kept in the VIP correctional center, but instead it was kept the same place where there are male men like him and people kidnap, robbers, and stuff like that. So how did he move from there to this new clip? Anyway, I leave it to you guys. Now I want to just propose. I don't know whether this has answered all the questions that we have in place.
Paparena, the only thing I have to say is, have you read Falz the Bad Guys letter to VDM? The one he posted this, was it yesterday morning? He wrote the petition, he wrote the apology.
I mean, for me, 6 significance. I mean, if Falz want to take anybody serious, let them challenge Bobrisky for saying those things, if it's not true. But if what Very Dark Man played
was true. Their problem, Falana and Falz problem, should be with Bobrisky, who has made all of these things, not with Very Dark Man. Very Dark Man only quoted it. I mean, and he used words like, if this is true.
Yeah, because in the letter it was clearly stated.
He asked a question about Falz, whether Falz is into the same nonsense that this guy is into, whether he's into the same thing. He asked a question, Abi, but that one have to answer. Abi, you there, Abi, you know there. If you ask, say yes. If you are not, that's a question.
Papariano, am I audible?
I'm sorry, Aristotle.
Okay. Okay,
go ahead. Okay, go ahead.
You see, this is what I want to. Everything you said
in the letter, it was clearly said that. No, go ahead, Aristotle. Go ahead, please.
Yes, Papariano, everything you said only pointed to Bobrisky's side, which for me, I feel should be investigated, whatever his side is. And most of those things in that thing is just the usual camouflage of all this celebrity, painting things as if it is beautiful, whereas they are suffering. It's all for the grants. Now, away from that, I am more, which I align to, if there is a whistleblowing on the conduct of the Efcc, on the conduct of the prison services, let there be thorough investigation, unveil that. If there is none, they can now come back to the authenticity of the audio, then they can look at all those things. Now to that of Falana. Two things that is salient is this. Assuming VDM just played that audio, but did not cast aspersion on the persons and the profession of both Falana and Falz, no problems. If the audio, I don't have problem with the audio, but the commentary of the man presenting the audio will make Falz and Falana to send him a letter of redress. That is one thing that is different like this. We see a material and you play it and all that, and that is the material. It does not emanate from you. But what emanated from you is what you. If you listen to that audio, this guy said a whole lot of things, casting aspersion on the two men. Let me take Falz. He was asking questions. Anybody can reach out to Falz, whether it's Bobrisky or Mama Risky or Baby Risky. It doesn't matter. Whether the person is a gay or not a gay, it does not matter. But when you cross the boundary and casting aspersion, because you need to look at innuendo in law. There is something they call innuendo, what it seems to be to an ordinary person. With that thing that you are saying, will it bring disrepute to the person you are saying it on? If it will, that person you are saying it on has the right to seek redress. That is freedom of speech. You can say whatever you want to say, but you don't use the freedom of speech to impede on someone else's rights. Now, where he went wrong is this. Like I said, I don't have problem with the audio. It was not created by him. But he went ahead and said Falz, you two, you talk to this. Are you bro yourself? And this guy was casting aspersion. If anyone, let's take him out. Everyone that listened to that audio and his commentary, we believe that Falz is also a gay. Don't also forget that in the world today, there is PDD matter, where many Nigerian artists who have had pictures or connection with PDD are being referred to as gay. So himself, his commentary is kind of putting assertion on it that this guy is a gay. And I think Falz has the right to tell him to retract it, number one. Number two, Falz will need to come in that letter and tell him this is the position of things. Whether he like it or not, it is his problem. But if, and I think this should be a guide to many bloggers and commentators, you have a material that does not emanate from you. Throw it to people and say, what do you think about it? You don't do it because when the repercussion comes, it will be on you, but yours is now only you, they pay cash. But when you throw it to people, opinions of others, and you have said, it is not my opinion, goes. But in his own, not listening to anybody, he has already cast aspersion on Falz. Let me go to Falz further. He also cast aspersion on Falz further by saying there are people I respect in this world, people that are respected, saying they are activists. But with this that has happened, I know they respect them again because they are involved in this. Now, he's also casting aspersion. The aspersion he has cast that Mr. Falana is using his position to try to bribe the authority to help his clients. Now, what I expect him to have done, and he said it, and which he will be held responsible for, he said he has done his own investigation and he has come to the conclusion that this thing is right, is correct. No problem. As far as I'm concerned, no problem. If the people he has mentioned in this his investigation see it as it is true and they come open or challenge it, there are many ways to challenge it. But of it all, I believe police should investigate that audio. Police should look to anywhere crime has been committed, and police should do proper investigation and call everybody for questioning. Also, those who were mentioned in that audio have the right to seek redress. Just as he has the right to talk, they also have the right to seek redress. That is what I would say. Thank you very much.
Are you saying that a person is going to be punished for an innuendo? What kind of offense is an innuendo? Like what something seems to be...
Papariano, wait. There is something you call defamation. I come to the public and I said, because Papariano, when you use your filter, or someone saw you, for example, just like cross-dresser, someone saw you that you are acting and you wear heel and you do like women. You know at times where you go put wig on your head and someone took that video and went and say, see what I've seen about Papariano. So Papariano too na gay. If you no be gay, come and tell us. I don't know, say you to be bro because Papariano is defending a gay or whatever. What that means, and because the person that is saying it is a public figure, is someone that weighed influence, is someone that weighed followers, who can go to market and say plenty things. You, as Papariano, can get your lawyer to write that person to retract whatever he says. It's an innuendo. Because what the person is simply doing is to say that you are gay, and you are not. So that is what you call innuendo. It is a kind of thoughts that you are trying to pass. So now, you know, they are not suing him. Yes, they are not suing him. The lawyers only wrote him to retract those things because they are untrue. That is, and that is the first process.
The question is this: let's say you want them to retract anything. What in particular do you want him to retract? And if you were him, do you think he's going to retract it? And how does he do it? Go on. How does he do the retraction? And what should he retract in particular? Because if he had done anything wrong, then we can ask him to retract that particular thing. So what should he retract in particular, which he has really done wrong?
Paparino, can I contribute?
Not your conversation, please.
I think Aristocrat is on the call.
Wait. It's on call.
I think it's on the call.
Okay, go on, Loretta. Go on, Loretta.
Okay.
Go on, who is ready? Go on.
Loretta, go ahead.
Okay. What Paparina is saying and the voice
you are too emotional. Sorry, don't request now. I'll listen to you say right and you can't control it. And you know how we operate here. Control it and then you can be in connection. Go on.
Sorry, Papariano. I was on a call.
Okay.
Yeah, so I said, Aristo, if you're in position of VDM and you're being told to do some retraction. So what are those things in particular that he's going to retract? And if you were him, how is he supposed to do that? Go on.
You know, VDM have done that retraction stylishly. He came out with a video yesterday saying that dear Father Falana, trying to apologize that he is in no means trying to discredit him. That he respects him, that even as a matter of fact, is one of his emergency dial. And it doesn't mean to do it. That is what that all is saying, that the audio is out and it should be investigated and all that. He tried to that, but that is not how to do retraction. If you check the letter that Falz and the father sent out, and they were trying to get the quoted areas in that letter where they feel he has cast aspersion on their persons, and they feel he should retract. It is those areas that he needs to focus on.
Can we
if you focus on
those areas? Can we name those areas, because there are no such thing.
Okay, let me say one. In that one of Falana, the letter said demand for withdrawal and retraction of defamatory statements. They didn't sue him. Demand for withdrawal and retraction of defamatory statement against Mr. Femi Falana. And they went ahead and talked about...
No. I'm saying, what statement in particular? I want to get the statement in particular.
I will quote it for you. He said in his publication, he said, I will be disappointed if truly Falz and his father are involved in this whole issue. Refer, number one. In the publication statements online and whatever, and then he said he spoke about the 10 million thing. Then they went down and said, as that was not enough, he said, I don't even believe that Femi Falana will bring himself down to this level. The old Femi Falana will engage himself in something like this. The man started the pardon, and he said he wanted to send it to the Minister of Justice, who will send it to the president. That is the area of corruption. But knowing Nigeria is corrupt, Femi Falana collected, that is an affirmative now, collected 10 million in order to wipe, this is quoting what he said though, in order to wipe his name, that is that of Bobrisky, off the record. That is an assertive statement. These are people I respected. These are people I look up to. It is obvious that Nigeria will not go back anywhere. Now, to them, according to this imputation or innuendos contained are false and misleading. Now, Mr. Femi Falana is and this is what it means, if you translate it according to them. Mr. Femi Falana is deceive, and that his motivation for fighting against injustice and corruption in Nigeria and the entire Africa, that is not actually fighting against injustice. That is what it means, if he could go that route. Mr. Femi Falana spoke to Bobrisky and he collected financial gratification. That Mr. Femi Falana solicited brief to contravene the legal profession. That Mr. Femi Falana participated in a device that constituted infringement and perverting corruption. That Mr. Femi Falana fighting injustice is inconsequent and publicly acclaimed validated record of competency, honesty, and integrity. Now, that is what he feels, because at the end of the day, if you say something, the person you are saying it about have the right to interpret it the way they hear it. Now, it is now left for you to say, this on everything you mention, no, this is not what I meant to say. That is where his retraction will come. Because Femi Falana is claiming that, fine, you played the audio, I don't have a problem. But you saying that I collected the money without you coming to me, getting an evidence that I collected the money. You saying I want to bribe the Minister for Justice of Nigeria to get a pardon for someone without you confirming in all those areas, and you saying that I have been fighting injustice. Now, deceit I've been doing. That is of Femi Falana, the area that they want. Let's look at that of Falz. Falz own is coming to say that he was complicit in perverting injustice by soliciting his father to join to collect money. Now, and also that Falz is also not an human rights person. And in that also is accusing Falz to be a gay. So those things are the ones that are salient for Falz. So it is now left for him to go and say, no, that is not what I meant. And to respond to this, it's not about talking. It's about doing a formal letter. Doing a formal letter and publishing it. If at the end of the day, he believes, VDM, which he has the right, that everything I have said and everything is correct based on what I have, no problem. No problem. Mr. Falana, that is Femi and Falana, can then say, we will sue you in court for defamation and this and that. They can always seek redress. And I think that is why I want to leave it. Everybody have right under the law to check whatever we want to do. At the end of the day, it's about people's perception about it. Now, that is their own perception because their name was mentioned. And the man have right too. So also does VDM have right to say, Baba, go to hell. But VDM have done something with that audio you released by coming out that, oh, Baba Falana, I respect you, I respect Fatu, I don't mean to put your name in disrepute. I'm only pointing to the material I sent out, which also is can be used an addendum to say you don't really mean it, but you are not saying you don't mean it. So it's neither here nor there. So for me, just as I will always say, when it comes to defamation, a third party cannot really quantify how it pains the complainant. It is the complainant that will push it and say, this is how it pay me. And if they get to court, if the court finds this good enough to seek redress for the complainant, they will. And if they feel it's trashy, that is just trying to cover the truth, it will always be. But most of the time, I would just say, when people find material like that, it would be good to throw it in public opinion and see. Now, the thing where I hear be this, so what do you think?
Aristo, this one really stress you. This one really take you long. It can't even go far.
Let me reply, Aristo. Please, let me reply.
Can I ask a question, please?
No, stop that. Please. Don't relax first. I didn't even know how you came up. Go on, funky back.
Okay, sir. Mr. Aristo, one, I want to ask you this one question first. Are you not being defensive in this matter? That's one. Two, on this case...
Wait. Funky back.
There is an evidence.
Please, wait, funky back.
That Bobrisky himself...
Funky back, please, wait.
Can you hear me?
Let's try to make things elaborate. Okay? If you require him to answer any question, please let him answer and then you continue. But if you don't need his response, don't even ask it because it's not going to keep this.
What happens is my network shall not prosper. Can I continue?
Yes.
Okay, sir.
Yes, sir. Wait. Let me answer your first question. Number one.
But let me finish now. Oh, God, calm down now.
You just asked me a question now.
Okay, let's do it. Okay, guys, please wait. Let me mediate. Guys, please wait 1 minute. Frankie, you're gonna start all over again. Okay, but please don't give a scenario of asking an opening question and where you'll be expecting to keep that question in his head and so many questions will all be around. No. Please just address what you think is not proper. If you ask him a question, you have the right to unmute and answer the question.
Okay, sir.
Not to keep waiting.
Okay, sir.
So start.
Yes, sir. There is a video evidence that VDM analyzed.
Audio evidence.
Okay, we can say audio, but it was recorded. You understand me? Through video. You understand me? There is another audio of the evidence that VDM analyzed. Now, sir, are you saying that VDM does not have evidence of what he is saying? And don't you think it is wrong for Baba Falana and Falana, which is Falz, to be attacking VDM rather than coming out clearly to clear their name.
Okay, stop. Now, go on, Ariston. One question. Go on, Ariston. Now, you've listened to my position earlier. Let me ask your first question, which you are not asking again. Number one, I am not defending anybody. Two, I'm only talking from the position of law that is always never in the interest of both parties and giving the opportunity for both parties to seek redress through the available channels. Now, to your question, Falana is not attacking, to what I saw in their letter, seeking for withdrawal and retraction of defamatory statements. Two of them never spoke audio. They spoke through their lawyers, and they spoke through a letter that is clear, legible, and understandable. And they picked areas where they felt that is defamation. In that letter, they never spoke about the material. In that letter, they only spoke about the commentary of VDM that to them suggests defamation to them. While VDM has the right, as is guaranteed under the Constitution, freedom of expression, he can express himself. But when your expression on a particular person and that person deemed as defamatory, the person has right to seek redress. Now, in read that letter and look at areas where both Femi Falana and Falana told this young man to retract. It is not on the whole audio, but the part that in his commentary is suggesting, number one, that Femi Falana have been doing activism and injustice on deceit. That Femi Falana is soliciting money from a prisoner to get presidential pardon by bribing the system and mentioning the Minister of Justice. These are where Femi Falana collected 10 million. He stated, the lawyer stated it in his letter and said, this thing you said from your commentary create an innuendo that I am a bad person. That of Falana said in his own that he implied that he's a gay because Bobrisky contacted him, and he implied that he solicited to help someone to pervert the justice from his discussion, not the material. Now, under the law, everybody have rights because you ask for your redress. So I don't see where I have defended anybody. All I have said is this: the law gives you room to say, you can say whatever you want to say. Also, the law about anybody, the law also gives that person, if the
I think it's network.
Can I?
No, Loretta was about to say something earlier.
Yes, I wanted me. I just want to raise a point for Mr. Aristocrat to see what I want to say. Mr. Aristocrat has still not told us.
Okay, no. Before his network get better, so that everybody get carried along. Okay. So this is just a quick one. What is innuendo in defamation? You know, all these law terms that some of us are not used to and that is used in the law frame, we have to be used to it so that we can have a very large scope and understanding when it comes to, criminal case. Just a quick one, let me read one. So what is the innuendo in defamation? Innuendo means an indirect hint. It is derived from the Latin word innuere, which means to nod forward. Innuendo is used in lawsuit for defamation, libel, and slander. It shows that the complainant or the plaintiff had bad statement made about them, and that the statement were in fact defamatory. So for Falana to claim defamation about that is label and slander in this case, it means that they believe that that man had made a wrong statement about them, which is not a statement of fact. And I think we should also see it from position of true innuendo or false innuendo, aristocrat, so that we'll not overflog it and make it look like very dark man innuendo is necessarily false, and therefore the plaintiff in this case is justified, by whatever retraction that they are calling forward for. What if it's just a true innuendo? What he's been insinuating is just a mere fact that is not a defamatory statement. It's a statement of fact.
Yes, Paparano, I said something. I said, if, I tried to lay the two parties, their position. Number one thing I try to do is let nobody.
Does anybody have that? Does anybody have
the right?
Does anybody have that clip, that audio? Does anybody have that audio? Anybody has
which audio?
Which audio? Yeah, the one they said that very dark man defamed Falz and Falana.
No, that was a letter. That was the letter written by Falz.
Please, forget about Falana and Falz letter. The one that very dark man did.
That's the first video.
Yes.
Yeah, the one I played earlier.
You have it right. You have it right.
Yes. Okay.
Now, you know what to do. This is how we can come out with the light in this. Let him play that audio again. So we will leave it to you to open our eyes to the things we did not see. Stop us at any point where he did defamation or false innuendo. Just stop us there, so that we can pick that point and see whether or not anybody can swing on that statement. Can we do it that way?
Okay.
That will make more sense. Again. Just stop us at the right point, at the right place.
Fast forward it to where he's talking about.
Let us start from the beginning again. Don't worry, it's okay.
Fast forward it to where he's talking about Falz.
No, don't worry. Just let us start from the beginning, please. I know why. From the beginning, at any point, just stop us. Say stop here. Go on.
I'm about to post now. A lot of names will be mentioned. These are people that I also respect, and I believe a lot of Nigerians respect them as well. I am very, very disappointed in the cases that are involved in this, and I believe that this call recording that I'm about to play, even Bobrisky will not expect it. That is what is crazy. But all the people that will be mentioned, I don't care. You understand? I don't care. And from today, no longer respect for all of you. You understand? Because all of them are the same. And it's pretty obvious that in Nigeria, the law only works against the poor people. Do you understand? Now, after this video, I would expect that the Efcc will do a deep investigation on everybody that is involved in this case. And also, they will bring the whole officers that participated in this and collected and spent this money that is involved. Thank you very much. So I will start by playing the call. As you can see, it is a call. Listen.
I'm a very big influencer. I have over 5 million followers on my Instagram, share my Facebook, and they're paying me on my Facebook every month. So I'm okay. So they were like, all those money cannot still make me buy a house of 450 million and pay off, and where I'm staying in a shepherd, blah, 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 blah. The shop puts the money laundry shop. They charge me to court. So when they charge me to court, we have to beg them that, okay, if they want to remove the money laundering, how much would they collect? And so we should go and bring 15 million that they will remove the money laundering.
Now, this is one part of the video. A lot of things will be unveiled. First things first, you heard it from Bobrisky. EFCC charged him 15 million naira to remove the money laundering charge that was charged against him. If you remember, when this case against Bobrisky starts, there was a money laundering charge, but from nowhere, they dropped the money laundering charge. So obviously, Bobrisky paid EFCC 15 million naira to remove the money laundering charge. It's crazy that EFCC claim that they are fighting against financial crime. Do you understand? But they are deeply involved in financial crime. So they remove the money laundering. Anyways, let's continue. There's a lot of things in this call recording.
My friend, I called my friend, because I can't use my account. I wanted to send money from my account, but it said I'm still under investigation. I cannot withdraw from my account. So I now called a few of my friends. Polanco, LLA. That Polanco, yeah, it's my very good friend. So I called him. I told him, I was like, no, I can't want to send the whole. I can't want to send the whole thing. He now I gave him my brother's account. He now sent 8 million naira. He now always arranged the same year.
Yeah.
I was able to stop that. He can send that kind of amount of money. He said, Omogidini or Shamapege, a very nice person. So I called them all. I don't like New York. There's my friends. Demola sent 1 million naira because I need to ask the people I'm close to, people I trust. Demola sent me 1 million. Yeah, Demola sent me 1 million. Immediately transferred 1 million to my account. Then I called other people because I can't start making calls because I don't know who sets me up. So let me not start calling the wrong people. Okay. Do you understand? Yeah. So I called the people I trust. So the money share conflict with children I paid. Then I removed money laundering. Then I took me to court for spraying out money. And I know that.
So you heard him. After he paid the money to EFCC removed money laundering and they now removed that charge and took him for spraying money. Do you understand? So EFCC, if people collect money to drop charges, this is crazy. And these are the people that want to fight for financial crime. Tomorrow night, you're going to tell us you want to arrest Ayabelu. We're sure that if you arrest him, you will not collect money for dropping charges. Wow, EFCC, this is crazy. But anyways, it doesn't end here. Let's continue.
The whole thing started from when he gave me best female dress. You saw that video, right? That they gave me best female dress.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, that's when the whole thing started from, jealousy, everything. So we should go to court. I should have told them that I'm guilty, that maybe court will even pity me or say, oh yeah, pay fine.
I know.
Or community service. Sadly, the court sentenced me. So, I was on my way to the prison. Then my godfather called me and said, you will not enter that prison, don't worry. Let me make arrangements for an apartment close to the prison. It's going to call the controller in that's overall in Nigeria and Abuja, and I'm talking to them. They shall talk before I come back. Then I took me to one apartment that I must not come out till I finish my sentence. The guy said they should come out. The guy said they should come and keep me here. That I mustn't call my enter data, but nobody should know that I'm not there.
Yes.
So they said they have call him.
Share power tap.
Wait. Who is this Bobrisky's godfather that called the Controller General of Prison in Abuja and instructed him that he should not let Bobrisky to enter prison, and the Controller General of Prison now gave Bobrisky an apartment outside the prison? Do you understand? An apartment outside the prison that he should stay there and he will not enter the prison. So Bobrisky didn't go to prison, obviously. Basically, the prison obviously is for the poor men and for the poor masses. So this is how the EFCC come and lie to us. Say they don't probe somebody, they don't arrest one big man for financial crime. But they will not go arrest the man, they don't go sentence him, they'll carry him. Go give him one lunch somewhere and he don't go enter prison. This is what is going on in Nigeria. Do you understand? The law is only against the common and the poor man. And now the poor man, they go prison. But Bobrisky, one godfather somewhere, that godfather, he will come out. And the controller of prisons, the controller general of prisons, you have to come out and defend this. Because me, I will continue rubbishing your name online, the controller general of prisons. So this is how they call you to remove prisoners. The courts have sent sentence a prisoner, you will remove them. But that's not all. Let's continue.
My millionaire, I had to call Ellen again because there's nobody for me to call. Ellen gave me 2 million, the balance of 2 million. So now I'm supposed to come out in what's it called? Ending on January next month.
Okay.
29. Okay. His father is a son. So first reach out to me. His father spoke to me. His father said we can apply for pardon.
Okay.
Now pardon the president because
wait, Falz the bad guy. I can't even believe this. Falz the bad guy contacted Bobrisky. And Femi Falana contacted his father, and his father, Femi Falana, spoke to Bobrisky in order to divert justice. And this same Falz, if this story is true, this same Falz will have the audacity to come out and say it's fighting against the government for oppression. I want justice. You want Nigeria.
Pause. Now, Paparano, listen to his last statement. Number one.
If this is true,
if
this is true, you to listen to him say if this is true. He said if this is true. Guys, what? We can't edit here. He did not make an assertive. Funky, hold on. Let him talk, please.
Is it funky or funky? Funky or funky?
Funky vibe. Funky.
Funky vibe. If you want us to engage, you don't shout. Number one. If someone is talking, you hold on to talk.
Sir, because you are annoying everybody with your
I'm annoying you.
Annoying everybody, please. We are just a place where we.
Are you okay?
We all give our opinions, and nobody is superior in opinion. We see things differently. So please, we all don't just follow one route. We don't do that here. He has let him explain. Let's see from his own perspective. Go on.
Number one, let me put it out there. It is my opinion and the way I see things. Now, it is not, over your own. So you don't have a right to shout at me, one. And you don't have a right to say I'm annoying you. If you don't want to engage me, you don't stay. Don't talk. Don't respond. If you think I annoy you. Everyone is opinionated. Now, I see things the way I see it, and that is how I see it. Except we come with some concrete thing and we then agree. Now, this is what I want to say, Papariano. It is no lie whether the call was initiated by who and who. That was a discussion. If that was a discussion, then he went to say that if this is true, then it comes with his innuendo. Then, Falz that is fighting for this, it means he's not doing it well. That is an innuendo.
What if it's not true?
Even though, yes, what if it's not true?
Are you so let's talk.
It stands as an innuendo. It stands as an innuendo because why I said so is this. Let's put ourselves in the position of Falz, for example, and him, or between yourself and I. You are talking and say, if this is true, then this guy. To me, it depends on how I translate it, and that was why I said. Yes, you understand what I'm saying? That is why I said it is either the way someone said something to the person that it is said to. It now depends on how the person translates it. If the person now translates it that what you said is wrong, the person have right to seek redress. We don't say the person does not have rights. Cannot.
Yeah,
have the right
to. What we are saying.
So it remains an innuendo for him.
Yeah,
that what you said is casting aspersion on my personality and what I have done.
Somebody here who doesn't understand. Someone is asking, do you mean innuendo or innuendo? Someone is asking you, is it innuendo or innuendo?
Yeah, no. Let the person go and check Google. Let the person check Google to look for what is innuendo.
Is it innuendo or innuendo?
It's not innuendo, it's not someone's name.
Answer the person now, please.
I just said it's not innuendo, it's not
the person name. Want to know the difference between innuendo and innuendo.
Innuendo is a name, innuendo is an assumption. perception, as you can say, to make it very simply. Someone said something and you feel what that person infer is this. So now it comes to the position of Paparano said, are you mad? And when Paparano said that to me, and I said that what that means is saying that I am mad. But it was a question. You understand what I mean? So what I'm more or less saying that
we're also trying to sometimes when we see things this way.
Yes. So it has to be looked at. So number one, just like we said, Papariano, number one, that is, I'm trying to pause where I'm putting out where innuendo
which they feel,
yes.
You are trying to speak on behalf of them, and let's say what could have triggered them.
Yes, what could have triggered them? That is what I'm saying. So we see that we can always debate it.
Okay, but now
it still comes to the person that it's an innuendo.
Let's say we want to be the lawyer and the judge. Me and you want to be the lawyer and the judge of that statement. That if this is true, okay, can we first establish whether such call was true first before we can say he has given a false assumption? Yes,
you are right, and I think this is where it comes to play. Number one, we established that there was a call. We also need to establish the details of that call for us to know that what was said just supposed together.
Let's say the detail of the call, everything was correct, exactly like this. How would you define that? How would you define that innuendo? Is it true innuendo or false innuendo?
It is true. If that because was right, it is
true. Like for me, I know in every jurisdiction, competent court, there's one defense against defamation, that is truth. Once truth can be proven, defamation doesn't exist.
Yes,
it doesn't exist. As long as very dark man statement represents truth, defamation doesn't exist.
Yes.
They have to prove that.
Yes. Thank you very. You know, Papadano, that was what I said. That you said something, I say something. I said, for example, these people are asking for retraction. If VDM believes what he said was authentic and true, he will stay true to what he's saying. The next option is go to court. When we get to court, we present the evidence.
We are trying to be judged at the same time. Let's say from your own perspective.
Yes.
As from your own perspective as a judge, listening to that call and the analysis of VDM, would you say he has defamed their personality?
Now, see it as this. From my own perspective, I would say, wait. Me making my judgment is predicated on some facts. Number one fact, was the call right? Was every statement in that call right? Because you find a reported statement of two people in a phone.
Let's say right now,
was not a direct call.
Let's say we believe.
Let's
say we believe.
Fast
has said this.
Listen, let me just finish.
Okay.
Yes. Wait. Let me look up based on the fact that I have now. What Fast said in his discussion with the guy was that he was soliciting for 3 million because he want to pay the prison official. And he told him that you don't need to pay any prison official any money. Now, for Falz end, Falz did not even connect him with his father. And Falz did not talk about 10 million, but the guy initiated a call with him to solicit for 3 million. That is from Falz end. From the father's end, the father said he never had any form of the discussion regarding that. And as a matter of fact, it was an initiated call from this guy. Now, what is going to...
Wait. You mean as Falana responded to this call? As Falana responded, Falana himself.
It is in the legal document now, the defamation now. That is where I said they responded. The letter for him to retract whatever he said. I've read it. That is what... Yes, I've read the letter. That is why I'm talking from both sides. Now, wait. In the letter,
This week will be long. You all grab your popcorn and soft drink.
On your Instagram, captioned in everything and everyone that is mentioned, that is a paraphrase from the caption. In everything and everyone that is mentioned here, I will be disappointed if truly Falz and his father are involved in this whole Bobrisky's issue. Refers. In publishing this statement on several online platforms, you informed the large viewership that Mr. Falana spoke to Bobrisky in order to divert justice. Your publication contained multiple allegations and that you did not expect Mr. Femi Falana, who was a lawyer to the late Fela Anikulapo Kuti, whom everyone respects, to engage in something like this. Your publication further alleged that Mr. Falana, SAN, wanted to get a presidential pardon for Bobrisky for the sum of 10 million naira. As if that was not enough, you proceeded to state as follows. Number one, I don't even believe that Femi Falana will bring himself down to this level. The old Femi Falana would engage himself with something like this. The man started the pardon and he said he wanted to send it to the Minister of Justice in Abuja, who will send it to the president to approve it. But you know Nigeria with corruption. Femi Falana collected 10 million naira in order to wipe his name off record. Try to listen. Oh. These are assertive statements. Femi Falana collected.
No. Aristocrat, please, 1 minute, please. Please, let's not do one thing. If you want to bring any assertive statement, okay, please, take it from very dark mount audio. Let us play the audio.
Yes.
From there. Don't quote it from the paper. We don't care whatever the paper writes.
No.
Continue. Let's continue the video and show us where the assertive statement is. I prefer that way.
So do you want it to continue the video while I read this one together?
Continue the video. Please continue the audio. Let us take it from the video, from the audio. We don't care about whatever is saying there in this paper. Stay at the
Father said we can apply for pardon. Okay. Now, pardon the president because he was.
Wait, Falz the bad guy. I can't even believe this. Falz the bad guy contacted Bobrisky. And Femi Falana, he contacted his father, and his father, Femi Falana, spoke to Bobrisky in order to divert justice. And this same Falz, if this story is true, this same Falz will have the audacity to come out and say he's fighting against the government for oppression. I want justice, you want Nigeria to be better. So that like this, you didn't carry yourself. And I don't want to believe that Femi Falana will bring himself down to this level. The whole Femi Falana, where be Fela lawyer, where we respect. Femi Falana will engage himself in something like this. What is the relationship between Falz and Bobrisky? Have you Falz said?
Pause.
You see, that was quoted in what they wrote. It is part of what I was reading.
How is that different? How is that different? No, please don't forget about what they quote. How is that different? I want to break it down. I don't want to believe Femi Falana. I don't want to believe Femi Falana.
Paparano, listen to what I said. Initially, you've read the meaning of Innuendo, yes? Mm-hmm. Now, if you look at the letter, because we are analyzing the letter for withdrawal and retraction of defamation, what the letter said is, based on what they published, he made innuendo that they feel is defamatory to their client. Yes or no? And I've said that when it comes to innuendo, it is based on the other party that the matter is addressed to want to interpret it the way it is. And they have the right to. Not that they don't have the right to. But the finality of it. Wait now, Paparano. Let me finish. Paparano. And the finality of it is this. It's about perception of what the person is saying. Just like I said, someone says, "Are you mad?" And the person is fighting the person that you call me a madman. Now, the question is, your perception of the question, "Are you mad?" is you calling me a madman. Now, if you want to judge it, that does not invalidate what the person has said. It doesn't invalidate what the person that asked the question have said, but you look at it from the evidences available to say, your claim for defamation is wrong, and this person is right. Am I making sense? And that is why I said, in their letter, they made use of innuendo, which have brought it to a concept to say, Falana is basing everything this guy said on the commentary of Very Dark Man and not on the material, claiming innuendo. So we cannot say he does not have a right to say, "I want you to retract statement." He has the right because he said innuendo. He perceives so. He has the right. If VDM feels what I'm saying is right,
he doesn't have the right, but we are saying it's not grounded.
Yes, now.
It's not grounded.
You see.
Not substantial.
No. And this is what I'm saying. I am not the one to say it is grounded or not grounded. It is based on empirical fact that is on the ground. Let them to.
Okay. With the information you have so far, you've confirmed that Falz said that the conversation was real.
Yes.
Now, the way Very Dark Man analyzed it, okay, what do you think is
No. I did not confirm. Wait. Yes. Putting who behind bars?
Putting Very Dark Man behind bars or holding him responsible for defamation?
Nobody. Wait. Number one.
As if enough to put him to make him stand the case of defamation.
All right. Wait. Paparano, let's get something right. Let's make use of the right word. A defamation case does not put you behind bar. It's going to be a civil case. And which they will claim.
No. It can be a criminal case, section 374. It can also be.
Wait.
I mean, the use of cybercrime.
Wait. Paparano. No, I'm not going to cybercrime yet. I'm talking about
it can be both civil case, it can be both
defamation. Now, I am talking on clear civil case defamation here. It is your word, my word. When you go to court, you must present all evidences. And the best evidence to provide in this whole thing is to get the network transcribed conversations and put it to say, Very Dark Man claimed that this person initiated. The other person said, no, it is the other person that initiated. And what they discuss is different, not what that audio seems to say. If you look at what Falz said, the conversation was not initiated by him, and the guy only solicited.
What Arifa said about Legushi is similar to this one. Don't forget what Arifa said about Legushi.
Yes. Wait now, Paparano, wait. Now, what I'm saying is this: in establishing the fact based on the facts on the ground for us, is Very Dark Man have played an audio. Number one, let the authority investigate that audio. There is nothing wrong with the audio as far as I'm concerned. If the authority is to investigate the audio, they take the phone calls of those people, go and get their data and see the actual thing that were discussed. Since it was a telephone conversation.
Let's say the audio was correct so that we don't overflow. Let's say the audio was correct. Then what likes?
Wait, Paparano, that will give full light. And based on that full light, you then come to this and say, Mr. Falz, you are saying this guy defamed. It will then come that your innuendo, that you said the innuendo was wrong, was untrue. Because his innuendo is based on the fact that they have seen that has been confirmed is true. Therefore, Very Dark Man has in no way defamed anybody.
Exactly, and that's a true
innuendo. Are you getting what I'm saying?
So it's not a statement, exactly.
And that is a true innuendo. Thank you. And that is where you will see a true innuendo. But until, like I said, until they put it to that test, the two of them have responded to whatever they want because individuals, each party will want to defend themselves. So it's not really for me to say, oh, very dark man, you are right all the way. No. And it is not for me to say, hey, Mr. Falz, you are wrong. You are trying to suppress very dark man. A very dark man is very sure of what he has spoken about. Let him follow his truth. So that basis of innuendo, which they have brought up, at the end of the day, will not hold water. But I will not sit here and say, just let me finish, sir.
Okay.
Just let me finish, sir. But I will not sit here and say it is wrong for the lawyers of Mr. Femi and Falana to write a letter of retraction of the permission. No, because it is based on their perception. But all those perceptions will be tested in the court of law. Go ahead, Gurasi.
Thank you very much. I want to limit my talk here on Falz, the father, and VDM. With the expectation and the approach of VDM, I think on this case, I'm sorry to say, VDM goofed. He raised the tempo. He gave us an insight of a clear battle that was designed already to expose a lot of people and a lot of things. And if you listen to his words before playing that audio, he said people of dignity, people with dignity, as in like people who have dignity have lost it. That certain people are involved in what you never expected, referring to the likes of Falana getting involved in that mess. He was bold enough, and he raised our anticipation towards that okay, Mr. Falana was involved in this saga. Exactly how it was placed. But for him, in less than 24 hours or after 24 hours, had to retract and said, I can never malign or whatever on Mr. Femi Falana. That is a respected man, even giving him accolade. I could say that something had happened in between that period. And if you listen very well, I don't want to go into the legal, the reality of legal implications or legal involvement in this matter. I listened to Sheun Kuti. Sheun Kuti said, VDM called him first to tell him. It was even VDM that first defended Falana, not anybody. The first person to defend Falana was Sheun Kuti. Sheun said VDM called him, he sent the audio to him, and he played it, and he gave VDM the permission to blow it out. And he said his uncle, you said what? Yeah. He said,
I said to go ahead. Yeah,
go ahead.
Yeah. He said
please don't interrupt when someone is talking.
Thank you. He said his uncle can never get involved in anything of such. He can't say of Falz, his son, but he can put everything at stake. And you know the justification of Sheun Kuti? Sheun Kuti said because he's a rich man. He has stood for him in some legal representation or legal battle without collecting a dime. That even there was something, they hacked his account and money was removed. That it was, even Falana did not know that money was missing in his account until police came to inform him. But all those justifications were not grounded enough to convince somebody like me that, well, a devil is not a devil, or a traitor is not a traitor. A Falana is not a saint to me. It's not a saint to me. We're looking, a lot of people are expecting the stature, the legal stature of Gani in Falana, but he is nowhere near his shadow. I'm sorry to say, for those who believe and trust in him, he is an orator. He can talk. But when we talk about making a staunch position in a legal battle, I don't think, like someone said that, okay, you cannot be eating with them in secret and come to public to pretend as if you are fighting them. And let me say this, I am yet to see a conclusive legal battle that Falana engaged the government, be it state or federal government, and he saw it to an end. Even in sharing formula in whatever, he can initiate a case. But at the end of the day, about failure. But coming to talk of this matter now, I think with the sensitization
you spoke for your can you please listen, Botija, it's not good for you to just interrupt someone that is.
I'm sorry for taking more time. As in with what VDM gave to us at the initial, coming to retract what he said is a big disappointment. And he has, if we can withdraw Falana from the saga, the government will have justification to withdraw the Efcc and the prison official, the prison superintendent or whatever they called him from it, that, well, it was a misconception. At the end of the day, the matter will be swept under the carpet. I am in a sorry state for Nigeria. I submit. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr.
Guresi, he did not, that man did not withdraw his statements, number one. I don't know how you interpreted the audio where he was saying, I will not defame you, my uncle, but I just want investigation on this case. That is not withdrawing or retracting his statement. You probably listened or read that wrong. Okay, he did not retract. If I say something like, but you have to go and have this investigated. He did not withdraw his statement, number one. Number two, Kuti. I don't know, maybe the clip I listened to, an aristocrat, I sent it to you. Maybe the clip I listened to is half a clip. But from the clip I listened to, Kuti did not say anything you came here to talk about. No, Kuti did not say that. Kuti, in fact, said, blow it up. Me, they put me in jail. Now they are collecting money to cover up something. Blow it up, bro. Go ahead, blow it up. Everybody. So this one you said that was saying, my brother defended me. Me, I did not. I have not seen that one. No.
He said it. I'm
telling you, I have a copy, and it was not there. I have not seen it.
Page and watch
you need to. If he that Kiasat must prove. If you are saying he did, bring it up.
I have two videos of Sean Kuti.
Okay, please.
He did one yesterday, and
please play
another one.
Please play both of them.
Play the first one.
It's a long video. One is 1 hour plus, and the other one is 25 minutes.
Maybe
there is one that was just cut out where he addressed.
Maybe those statements were in the 1 hour.
The one he said. I'm sorry. Yeah, the one he said. VDM contacted him about the video. He wanted to post it. That was the first video. I have that one as well. So maybe I should play that one first.
Is that 1 hour plus?
No, that's
I can fast forward it.
3 minutes. 5 minutes.
Fast forward
3 minutes.
Fast forward it.
No. And also,
they are not long videos. They are short videos. Maybe.
Let him play the video now. We are working with evidence.
Yes.
Let him play the video.
The way you interpret your things you read and your information.
Yeah, let him play the video now.
Entertainment. Don't be surprised. Don't be in production. No one will publish truth. This Louisiana jail for selling drugs in America. And they tell you this story. Please go and investigate. That's why I got the liquor. Say I give away. Say I give away. Say I.
Okay.
They go to prison. I know they told they escape from prison for America.
Okay, I'm trying to get exactly
The fact
the
to
name.
say Abiola did not talk president. That's the fact. And here I they be like this.
I don't think it's this.
So, go sorry, they do juju, that's why. They go.
So it's not this
This
one.
up,
So
this
this is another version.
now. The liquor. I said, go the liquor.
Okay, let me check the second one. No, this second one is Prison Break. It's the first one. I'm trying to fast forward it. Someone commented, have you heard what VDM said? That was when it started talking about VDM.
Play that prison break. It's that prison break. Play that prison break.
Finish up. To be done now.
Okay. So this is 25 minutes. Should I start it from the beginning? Then you can tell me to stop anytime.
All this in case you deemed to be fit.
Cheers, everybody. Yeah. But yeah. You know, it's Western tequila drink. Kumugbe. Yeah. Oh, no. So yeah. Real quick. When I see for this story will come outside. At every point where our institutions they mentioned, the institutions failed. Efcc, the justice system make, and I will repeat what I talked here yesterday. That part of Femi Falana, I will repeat it anyway, is scamming here. You know why I tell you a scam? Because many people don't enter my DM. Say, when they reach my uncle home, and they talk saying a scam. Say, what happen? It's because I know Uncle Femi very well. I don't know about Falz, maybe Falz they talk to Bobrisky, taking Papa the brag. You know, people do it. Yeah, but I'll tell my Papa to help you, go call this one, my Papa will do this one. That is the best scenario I can think. See, if the thing even happen, that's the only way. Reach Uncle Femi's side. You know why I'm telling you this? All through my life, where they grew up, since my father died, I don't enter 3 serious yawa with Nigerian law enforcement. 3 serious problems I don't get for Nigeria. Uncle Femi did not collect a dime from me to fight those 3 cases. Not one dime. And I can count at least another 7 or 8 serious cases where I know of. Where Uncle Femi stand for the person just based on say you are innocent. You don't collect one dime. If Uncle Femi believes say somebody did wrong, fully convicted, and he go get him pardon, trust me, Papa no will ask anybody for anything. Not me won't give Uncle Femi money. Wait, see listen, Uncle Femi Falana is so fucking rich as well, man. Not being talk, not being telling say get money, but I tell you now, I think say my uncle hold money. Because Uncle Femi they give shishi. They give me anybody. Once a while, if I must stress his soul before the money draw. But listen, one time they thief money for your account. It come out for news, police catch some people when they thief money, when they hack people account. They hack my uncle account, thieving money. You don't even know say they thief money inside the account. Now police, now you let Uncle Femi know say in the part of the people when they thief money for your account. Now that I know for that case, say because me as I did like this, if you come out find bill for my account, all alarm will ring. All alarm will ring. Ring, ring, ring. All alarm. All alarm will ring. I swear. So more than forget, I don't tell my yesterday. When I know that because I know him. That part na scam. That call. The whole call with a guy is a package. A packaging. They won't collect money for your hand. They will package. You know, package person. They have package out. Anyway. To cut long story short, I don't know, say, what thing I want to bring this matter out for is this. There is no justice in this country. And I know looking at things say this thing is reserved for some rich men only. This story I want to tell, so this prison break story I want to, I forgot to talk yesterday for my life. It's keep my mind. It's keep my mind because when me against I say
CID. I think we've listened to the area of controversy. I think we've listened to it. And based on the evidence you have played, what Guresi said is confirmed. Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes, of course.
Thank you very much. We can now move ahead.
So with
any other person?
I want to please say something in like 30 seconds, please.
Sorry, ma. We can see what transpired within 24 hours, how and why VDM had to change his. If we listen to his statement when he was playing that Bobrisky voice note, I mean the phone conversation, and listen to it, to what he said after 24 hours when Falana, when Falz came out to say he must retract what he said, and we could see that something had happened in between. Well, VDM is human. He's always battle ready. But on this one, as much as I love him and I will always love him, he goofed.
Please, I have 30 seconds. I need to just say something in 30 seconds. I beg, I won't be more than 30 seconds.
Go ahead.
I think the reason why Oyinbo and the Westerners used to greet, how are you today, is because they know that the you I know yesterday might be different from who I am knowing today. That is the only reason why we greet, how are you today? This Falana of yesterday might be different from today. Don't forget that this man, what's his name? That man in Ibadan. Mike. Don't forget he said one of the prime criminals run to the lawyer that we all believed in. So I rest my case. Thank you.
With that idea.
All right, thank you.
I would just like to, because I can see that though I like Falana is someone I idolize and I cherish him so much, and that got me so mad when I started hearing all these biases. So, but I will, this case, I think the only thing that can make him to be, to be cleared of all this debt is if an independent investigator is being given this job to go and investigate some set of money that ran into Femi or whichever bank he has been using to get money from clients' accounts, because that guy said he can't use his account to transfer the money. He has to use someone else's account. If the phone numbers that Bobrisky called on his phone during that very period, if they were screened and their account is being screened, and thereby 10 million is being discovered in one of the accounts, in not one of those numbers account, then trace to where was the 10 million, being transferred to. And if such is being discovered that it was being transferred to someone close to Baba or Baba himself, which that will clearly shows that something transpired. And for most of my boss, though I'm still open to correction. For most of my boss to say that he can seek for presidential pardon is not that shouldn't be seen as a foul. Well, Bobrisky in that tape said, after he made mention of the money, I continue to say it. He described the type of project he wanted the money he gave to be used for, and he described the type of people he was sending Falana to. So he said, that the system is corrupt, which means that money was meant for a corrupt purpose. That money was meant to bribe so as to get the pardon he or she was seeking. So in that angle, the problem is that it will be very hard to decipher. It will be very, very, very hard because this is a system. When Bobrisky said, the system is corrupt, and if they are to investigate, I think they will pick people in their cult or in their associate or people under them. So I wonder how you want to be a judge on your own case and the opponent will win. So I don't see the only instance in which something could be gotten out of this is if an independent investigator is being given an opportunity to investigate this matter, because it has to do with Papa Femi and the government of the day. Maybe they invite some investigators from outside the country. Okay, come. You are a trusted body. Come and investigate this matter, including everyone, even the president. Then we are going to believe that whatever comes out of this issue could be seen to be a truth. But with what we have on ground, I'm telling you, even VDM, if the case is not taken, they will turn it over. They will turn it on his head. So I make my submission.
Yes, Aristocrat, sorry, before any other person. Aristocrat, are you there, bro? Sir?
I am.
Okay, I want to ask a question because something is baffles me in this whole bra. Is it not a crime or won't VDM be charged for playing a call recording of someone which is private? It was a phone call. The person called. Bobrisky called that person and the voice call was recorded. Now, the person sent it to VDM and VDM playing a voice recording without the permission of the initiator of that call. Is it not criminal or can there be a lawsuit against that?
Let's look at it like it can be lazy to be a violation of the cybercrime law, where you look at the motive. Because number one, if it was to be directed to the authority concerned and through a lawyer, and they would begin investigation. But if it came to the public as such, it can also be put under the doctrine of necessity, saying that this is a conversation that has exposed the mighty in power. And if such is sent through the normal channel of investigate this as a whistleblower, it might be swept under the carpet. So it is neither here nor there. If you look at it directly, it's a private conversation. How did you get it? One. But when you look at evidences, you don't trample on how you got evidence. What is clear is, does that evidence bring out something that will help the law? Now, if I categorize this as a whistleblower, it should have gone through the whistleblower channel. Nobody will even hear about it, but the investigation will have been concluded. But he used it as a matter of public interest. Why? This involves Efcc as an organization. It involves the Prisons Authority as an organization. It involves the office of the Attorney General of the country as an institution, and it also involves a legal personality of high repute to, that is involved in this as well. So you can regard that under the doctrine of public interest and necessity. So even the president, how will you now say you should send it through those channels that easily they can put it under control? So it could be right. It could be right and it could be wrong. It depends on who is arguing it. You understand what I mean? The law is always a double-edged sword. So it depends on the angle. Just like the way Falana and the son have written a letter, and for everybody, they did not sue him. He has not been sued. They only sent him a letter that he should retract some areas of the conversation that they found offensive.
That's another area, and
it was not a sue.
For bringing it on board, for bringing it to notice that it could be subjected to whistleblowing practice. And I think no matter where you get your facts from, as long as you are trying to expose the wrong in the society in the name of whistleblowing, which has the backing of Nigerian law at the moment, so it's not going to, it may not hold water. And more so, when I heard when someone was saying that it is criminal for Falana or whatever with VDM. But what Falana asked for from VDM was to retract. He couldn't have, if you failure to do your bid, that is when you sue. You can say retract on daily on the page of a national newspaper. If you fail to act on that demand, okay, I want you to apologize within stipulated time. If you can hearken to that voice and you do it, there won't be you have done justice to it, and there won't be. But failure to do it, they can push further on filing a lawsuit against that person.
And Grace, it is in that letter. They put 24 hours in that letter. And VDM have stylishly come out to say, oh, I'm not attacking you. That itself, if you look at it, just the way you said, I believe that someone believes out, and because they have done investigation and they believe it is the fact. So if it is so right for him, he has no reason. I don't mean this. No, leave it the way it is. I can sue you.
Someone said in the comment his lawyer have come out and will never retract.
Good. So if that is his position, then the planner of Mr. Femi and Mr. Falana can now take the next action. It's left for them.
Hello, aristocrats.
Yes.
We heard it from VDM and we read it on the internet the same way we heard the allegations. So his lawyer coming out is medicine after death. The man had already did what he was requested to do, which he did. So that's why I said he goofed. So it should.
Yes, he already goofed. For me, if he knew what he was doing, he shouldn't have said anything. Just keep mum. His lawyer too will write a letter and post it too. You begin to talk like that till you go to court. But be that as a case, this is what I like to say in finality on this matter. In either way we want to argue it, as citizen of a country that is governed by constitution, every citizen, whether rich, poor, dark, short, fat, or thin, either sexy or presumed not sexy, either influential or not influential, when an allegation that is perceived to cast aspersion on their integrity is raised, they have the right to seek redress. We cannot take that from anybody, irrespective of how you see them. It is their right. And irrespective of how you see the legal profession, the job of the legal profession is to defend anybody that comes to a lawyer to say, I have a case, guide me and represent me. It is to represent their client, whether the client commits a crime or not. So many a times, because we have some personal opinion about people, we have already sentenced them to jail in our heart, just like the public opinion. Fine.
By mouth.
Everybody have the right to. But if it is something that we go through the legal procedure, let us leave it for it to be done. We also have right to be saying what we want to say, but we must always learn from issues outside. That at times, when we are making commentary and we are making assertion, affirmation on matters that we don't even know the truth of it, that we cannot even defend, we should refrain from doing it by putting it under allegedly or referring to an already existing material. Therefore, you are indemnifying yourself from any form of legal redress. It makes everything right because there is freedom of speech, but freedom after speech is never guaranteed. depending on who is seeking redress. Thank you very much.
There is limitations to freedom of speech, though. It's not everything you see, you say, or it's not everything you can say loosely, even under any condition, no matter what, no matter how free a society is. There is limit to one's freedom. In as long as it doesn't affect anybody, you are free. But as long as you are infringing on another person's right, your freedom is limited. Well, I don't have anything against VDM. He has done wonderfully well, and he will continue to do well. But on this, probably because I want something, as in I've held this situation so firmly that Falana we are going to have an avenue to expose Falana of all these doggy things. But unfortunately, within 24 hours, the initiator decided to retract. What interests me most was not EFCC, because EFCC has been that has been the usual practice. Is what I know. Is what we go there to. At least you sit down, they negotiate, and even the payment pattern is not transfer. And these ones they don't transfer. It's not transfer.
I don't attach cash now. Cash.
If you like, if they are demanding 20 million or 200 million, come with cash. Or even worst case, they will tell you go and change it in dollars and bring it. If the
now you are talking. Not in worst case, most cases.
Yeah, if the volume
is collected in foreign.
If the
volume is high.
If the volume is high, go and do it. So that one is.
You can't do 15 million like that.
And then on the prison authority, they are not different from any other. If an Omishori was imprisoned and he got a form to contest for Senate, he contested for Senate and became a senator right from the prison. They said they voted for him in prison and he became a senator in prison. So for somebody like this former president, this country, what's his name? Escobar. Escobar, when they wanted to imprison Escobar said, "Look, I have submitted myself for the arrest, and I'm ready to go to prison, but I will not go into this prison. Allow me to build my own prison and let me stay there." He built a conducive, gigantic prison house for himself, where he stayed. Not until when he misbehaved in the prison that they had to do otherwise for him. So it is a practice in the prison authority that even look at when people go to prison and they are coming out, you see that they look fresher than they were. They should ask people who have been to prison and see them coming out. I can say of Obasanjo, when Obasanjo went to prison in 1997, 98. He came out necking when the military were in power. Observe that this man became in custody. He was there when Dia was in prison. He was in prison. He was not kept in any house arrest or anywhere. But these days, you see that people will say they are going to prison. They will even smile to prison. You see them coming out. They will come out. Somebody wearing a bada coming out of prison and looking fresher than even those who have the freedom. It's normal practice, but it is our legal representative that we expect whenever they come to equity, they're supposed to come with clean hands. That we are finding them in this kind of mess. And that is the most disappointing thing that I think it's new in it. But if that one is off, EFCC, prison authority, government will investigate, they will set up committee, they will do all their abracadabra at the end of the day.
Hello,
Thank you.
Hello, Bobrisky and aristocrats. Please, I have just 10 seconds. I have a question. I just want you guys to buttress on this, because I saw a new video that VDM made. I saw it this morning with his friends in the hotel. They were laughing, they were discussing about the audio and all that. And VDM said something. And that statement is very, very sensitive. And he said something. He said they know nothing. He has intels in all 36 states. And he even has inside the Aso Rock, inside Tinubu's house, that they know nothing, that if he wants to get any information today, he will get it. And that thing sound so sensitive to me. And like, in this Nigeria, you can't say that in US or in the UK online. Immediately you will see police. Because even the government can turn it on him that he has been planting terrorists. You understand? So I just want you guys to spread some things on it. Maybe I'm thinking otherwise. I don't understand.
Let me say something.
Good morning. Good morning.
Let me just say something very
I'm sorry.
Regarding what you've just said. Like I will always say, many of us do not have the knowledge of the law when many people started this Justice for Mobile. But with time, with engagement, with different people from different walks of life engaging, we've opened our minds. Some of us have opened our minds to things, and we'll be able to see things differently. And I have seen in many people also that when they are making discussion, unlike when they started talking as if they were present at a scene of crime, they've been able to be very, very cautious about how they put their matter. And that is understanding the law, because the law is always constant. Now, let me take you to what VDM is saying. It is nice. He's enjoying the ovation. Line between exposing the ills of the society and a thin line between making statements that will insinuate again, that will show an innuendo that you are a security risk to the state. So as much as this young guy is basking in the euphoria of his current ovation and clappings from people he does not know from Adam, my simple advice is, he that is climbing an Iroko tree with the rope of a banana tree should be careful, because banana tree is not used to climb Iroko tree or palm wine tree. You should be careful, because you say things like young people today, they say things anyhow. Some people will say, oh, just lamba, it's just capping. When it comes to the security of the state, just like what you said, and if it is true, that is no more lamba. And when the DSS picks such a person up, people will begin to say, oh, they are trying to cow him, they are trying to bring him down because they have exposed some people. No. There are things you say and there are things you don't say. But everybody is an adult. I believe he's over 18 and under the law, and also over 21. Under the law, is liable for any form of thing that he does. Thank you very much. And that is what
Thank you.
Okay, all right.
Hello, before anybody say anything after aristocrat, please, I know what I'm saying, and I don't know if any other person have seen that video. Let me explain that video, because Coco B was explaining why people are after him because of VDM in Edo State or whatever. That's why VDM is not backing him up. They were laughing in the hotel, and they were saying, Coco B was saying, he always backing VDM, but VDM does not do anything concerning his whatever. So VDM was saying they know nothing. But let me tell you something. Sometimes I just think like VDM is overdoing so many things, because what power do you have that you will just be entering the government anyhow? What power do you have? Why are you saying all these things? That you have intels in all 36 states. Anything you want to know, you will know in a second. You even have in Tinubu's house. He said it confidently. I was like, wow, this is heavy. That means you expose the security of Nigeria, of the states.
Hello, Prince. Please,
Yes.
let's do VDM a bit of favor by not lauding that statement. I've not heard it, and please.
It's on the social media this morning. It's everywhere.
Let's just speak less of it, because you see, anybody that people are clapping and praising should be very, very careful, because the voice, the noise, and the praise of people can push you to a deep well that only God will be able to rescue you. VDM is enjoying the liberty of doing good to the society, in which nobody should undermine his influence in the politics of Nigeria. And the way he has been able to expose a lot of things, especially look at the issue of NAFDAC, that a lot of people have been poisoned. A lot of people have been inflicted with skin cancer and various other diseases due to products that were not approved by NAFDAC, and they keep selling it around. But when this guy came, he helped a lot. He helped us in this country to ensure that no matter the product you are bringing, if you don't have NAFDAC number, you are going down for it. And he has done it. But the statement that you are bringing on board, that he said today, there is a man called, is it David Udeyin? I don't know. Maybe his own is David. Yeah. Udeyin used to say a lot of things like this, that I have intel in the army, I have intel here, I have there. You know that the guy is still on wanted list of Nigerian security agency. They are still looking for him. There are a lot of things we say that are not needed. Even if you have information, even if you have spies giving you information, you are not to blow it. You are not to say it in public. And I want...
He actually committed espionage. Because he released a plan of the military.
Discrete information about...
A plan of the military. That boy will never come back to Nigeria under any law. It's a fact. It's an espionage against the state. He doesn't know what he's doing. And I think it is people that are supporting him, clapping for him. But when the Kasala boss, they will not be there.
So
they will never be there.
People who have contact of VDM should please help us beg him to at least lower that Ojushaju to the state. The state, no matter how evil, no matter how godly a state is, if you go beyond borders, putting a finger in the eye of a state is an irrespective of anybody. You can be a friend of the state today, and tomorrow you'll be dealt with like the worst enemy. That's the state.
Gurasi, make I tell something. When we dey do activists for university, the thing where you as an activist see when you do student activism, we give you an idea of the power of the state. Gives you an idea and things you can say and not say. As students, we used to talk anyhow. We dey speak English, we no even the dictionary. But once you get in and the authority try to shake you, or they try to mediate with you,